the Biohazard drink. Okay, maybe it's not. Capcom, or as others might call it, Crapcom. It's up to you. Oh, it's a big bag of potatoes. Oh no, the potatoes have come alive. Oh my god. Oh. So, we were just standing there ready to shoot it the whole time? Resident Schmeagol, what's taters, precious? Hmm? Okay, so giant snake? Giant snake? Fear can't kill you, but giant snakes can. Let me just go over here. Wrong button. Alright, what do I not need here? Well, I don't think I need the sheet music, and I definitely don't need the ink ribbons. I might take the shotgun, because I'm pretty sure there's shotgun ammo. At least in the classic one, there was shotgun ammo. Maybe a first aid spray, you know, just, you know, for luck. Let's go get that thing. Gotta avenge, Richard? It's Richard, right? Like, fucking, like, I remember their names. The only guy I remember is Forrest! Oh, Forrest, what'd they do to Forrest? Got to believe in the night! Joe Valentine is Resident Evil. Hey, your name's Brad, right? Or Richard? Richard! I'll leave Richard alone. Okay, if the snake kills me, I'm gonna go, put the music in the piano. It's probably a death mask. Probably what I get for that, but... Oh, well, maybe I can't go to here. What? No! Dude, I got everything in this room, I believe, right? Like, I lit the candles, said a little prayer. I reenacted that police video with the candles. Okay, yeah, there's nothing here. What's in this big giant jar? No? Nothing? Alright. I guess the music notes it is. What's quicker, going back down to the thing, or going all the way around? Good question. Guess we'll find out. Already got the, yep, we got the herbs. Refreshing. No, I should play Shenmue later. Drink a bunch of soda, look for sailors. Actually, let's keep that. Like, probably gonna use that up fairly fast anyways. So we got the wind crest. I don't need anything else. Doesn't seem like it. Turn around. I've used up all my keys, so I guess the piano will give me the new key. Oh. Really like the look of this Resident Evil, and then again, I really liked the feel of the first Resident Evil so much. I was a big fan of, even though I was like a kid, I remember watching the Night of the Living Dead remake, not the original black and white one, but the remade one, and like, I thought it was really cool. You know, that was before zombies were kind of like overplayed. Then I saw the original, like, black and white one, and I thought that one was pretty nice too, but I preferred the remake. I don't know, something about, like, all the character, like, at least one character surviving was kind of interesting. Spoilers for anyone who never saw it, but... In the original 1960s one, no one lives. That's kind of like, eh. I never got to see the sequel, though, the one that takes place in the mall. I saw the remake of the one that takes place in the mall. I saw that in theaters, but... And, like, I was... Fuck, what am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. Turn around. Turn around, bright eyes. Let's get out of here. Then again, I guess it's kind of like Aliens to me. Like, I have no interest in any sequels to Aliens because I feel like the first two movies were pretty much perfect, and anything after that is like, why bother? Same thing with like Terminator. So I feel that way about zombie movies or the George Romero ones. Let's preemptively grab this emblem here. And hopefully when I use the music stuff, it disappears from my inventory. Oh shit. I thought I burned you. Oh, I didn't take the... Well, I got the flame round, so... Maybe he'll just stay down. Oh shit, no he won't. Oh, Time to play the Moonlight Sonata. Oh, new camera angle. Nice. So there's that one. Oh, what is that? Well, let's pick this up first before I check out what's on the floor. And take this one. Trevor. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only two people that know the secret of this mansion. Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family... I hope they are all right. I've decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you are safe. Wow, this is in 1967? How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be that much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th, the date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said they were going to visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coat said something like, "Most likely your family is already..." I pray for their safety. Somehow I managed to get out of that room, but getting out of this mansion won't be easy. I have to get past all the booby traps, tiger eyes, gold emblem. I have to try and remember for my own sake. Okay, well that's new. Originally, when Resident Evil first came out, there was like a review copy that was sent to a bunch of magazines, and it was completely different from the game that it was actually released. That's why there were certain strategy like stuff printed in magazines that was completely like wrong. I think that counts as burning him. Hopefully it does. And I hear they kind of added some of that back in this remake, because it had a lot more to do with the groundskeeper and the designer of the mansion. And a lot of that was just flat out cut out as unnecessary. Similar to like the Castlevania Symphony of the Night, where they cut out a bunch of stuff with Alucard and his mother. The Gears of War. Oh, crap. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna assume that the knight getting stabbed in the head, that's the minute hand. And the one in the bottom with the short sword has been thrust into the breast of the, so it's like 245, 250, no, 250. If I make it go right, okay, so it's like in 10-minute increments. Alright. So it is 245. Unless it's, like the helmet and the armor, but I'll try that one next. Okay, so it is. So, alright, so... Take the mansion key. Shield. What the fuck does the shield key open? A lot of this stuff was the helmet key. Does it open the big snake room? Let's find out. Because I forget, because I have no memory. Pretty sure the bottom floor here was the helmet. Okay. I don't recall too many doors with the shield, so... Doing okay, Richard? It's like, Jill, can you give me one of your first aid sprays? No, I'm sorry, Richard. Oh, okay, so the key is just used for this one door, that's why I don't remember. Alright. Well, hopefully I don't fucking die fighting the snake, huh? Acid rounds would be the best on it. We'll open with explosive. Oh, this snake's a pain in the ass to fight in the original game, just because it's like, sometimes you miss it. This room hasn't changed, though the shotgun ammo is not where it should be, where it should be over that barrel, but... It's very musty in this room. Let's see. Okay, yeah, there's nothing there. Nothing catches your interest? No, of course not. Oh, wow, okay. That's a new way it shows up. Richard, I found your snake! Alright, now I hope it's easier to hit with a gun. Oh.
Payback time.
What's up, Richard? I can't see what... There we go. Oh, that was easy.
Thanks.
Richard! Damn. The acid rounds should do the most amount of damage to this thing. Okay, so it left. He dropped a shotgun. He had a combat shotgun this whole time? The fuck, Richard? Anything else in here? Okay, so I think I got all the masks. At least it feels like I got all the masks. Richard! Dun 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 dun. Metal Gear Chill. Okay, so what's the quickest way to the graveyard? There's that one door, but I think if I keep using it, the knob will break, so I don't want to do that, so we'll just go through the main hall. I may have to fight a boss. Okay, we'll ditch this. Ditch that. Ditch that, and I guess we'll get rid of the normal shotgun, since we got the combat shotgun, or assault shotgun, or whatever you want to call it. How many masks I can fit here? Okay, so I got all the masks. Let's save. I'll also get my pistol. That was pretty neat. Like, Richard actually does something. Makes me wonder what Chris's campaign was. I only beat Chris' campaign once in classic Resident Evil. And truth be told, every time I replay Resident Evil, I just play Jill's campaign. I guess because I'm more familiar with it. Like Chris is a much harder campaign. He doesn't have access to like a grenade launcher. He doesn't get the shotgun as early. There's also certain bosses that he can't just bypass. Like Jill can bypass the plant boss. Like Barry will come and save her. Stuff like that will happen, so. Though I think in Chris's campaign you do get to play as Rebecca for a little bit. Whereas in Jill's you never play as Barry. I might replay the classic one too. I mean, I could probably beat both scenarios in like less than 3 hours. The Chris one would take longer just because I barely remember, but I mean, like, it's not like the game deviates that much. Alright, I have no idea what's down here. After I put the mask on, it might be a boss fight, it might be like an item, but we'll find out, won't we? Okay, smell no evil. Is this the one? Mask without eyes, a mask without nose. Alright, I've got to examine all of them so I can know. I guess I just put them where, just match. Let's find out. Yep, that's what I do. I just mask them, or match them. This one looks like nose, mouth, and... What a weird-ass room. Was this the nose? And this is the last one, so... Looks like Jill just noticed it now. Oh, hey, shotgun. Oh god, it's a red hit. That's it? That's all that's in here? It's not too bad. Oh, but I'm trapped with it. Fuck. Oh. Oh, fuck. He probably has something on him. Let's reload the pistol. Get these shells that are just here now. Nothing else here. Okay, so this guy's the Gravedigger. Is he Trevor? Trevor Belmont? I don't know, it's that gear. You think someone should just service it or whatever. Alright. It's like an umbrella symbol, and then there's like an emblem. I'm trying to think, where was there like a place for me to put an emblem? Oh. I guess that shows that it used to be the family crest, the people who, like, found an umbrella. Alright, he doesn't seem to have any objects on him. So, that means I gotta figure out what to do with this emblem. It seems like that thing pops out. Or it's like some kind of indention that I put somewhere, but I don't remember, like, where was there a hole? I mean, the only thing I remember that was like, there's an octagonal hole thing is the stuff beneath the stairs. Let's see. Stone and metal object. Tells me an emblem's carved there, but I can't, like, wedge it out or anything. That's the only thing I could think of is these two things, but I would need two of them. Well, let's go examine the items I got. This puzzle's not in the original game. Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm just like, I'm leaving. The other thing I want to check out, though, is, like, what's down there. Yeah, I got, like, nothing that would really do anything here. Go check out the wind crest. I mean, but that's like one of the older puzzles. I don't think there's anything to examine on it. I mean, I could put the wind crest where it's supposed to go. Let's do that. This thing must go somewhere, like, one of the new areas, because I don't... Oh, okay, so yeah, you don't want to use that too much. Actually, no, let's get rid of the wind crest, because I know exactly where that goes, so that's not... I just don't know where the octagon thing goes. Trying to think of, like, a place that was missing stone and metal. And I can't, like, rip out the emblem on it, like... No, I'm gonna try. Let me get the knife. I don't know why, like... No. That's how I would rip it off, I don't know. I don't even know if I need to rip off the emblem. More than likely, it's on the west wing of the mansion. And this is the helmet. Yep. So it's just the crest and Anye umbrella thing. Doesn't seem to be any, like, switch or anything. It just tells me an emblem is carved on it. Alright. Nothing on the back that's, like, worth mentioning, so... I guess let's wander around until I figure out where this goes. But my guess is somewhere in the west wing, like one of those new areas. And thank you for the follow there, Great Persia. Is this a redhead zombie? Just a normal. No, he sounds like a normal one. I could probably just walk around him. Though I need to get him on screen, though. Okay. That furniture is gonna make it kind of hard. I could just kill him and burn him. I could do that. Here, let's get him over here. There we go. That's why those doors exist, so you can, like, drink your drink. Would it be upstairs or downstairs? If I go outside, I can use one of the herbs. Go with that. So I killed the stupid plant. Okay, there's nothing out here. Thought there was. I thought I heard a dog. So going to that plant room is not necessary. And I think these two doors, like, one's locked with, like, a keypad or some shit. Oh, wait, that probably leads me back. Well, what's with this one? Helmet. Okay. This one's the mirror room. There was a door back here, but I think it's also, like, helmet key or something. Of course. Alright, so something to do with the item I just got. Just where do I put this item? Or what do I combine it with? That's what I need to figure out. I don't think there's anything on that side. That's locked from the other side, and leads to the second floor dining room. Yep. Maybe something downstairs. It can't be the tiger. The tiger requires the gem crystals, or the colored crystals for the eyes. Unless it's outside here in the graveyard, but I think I'm done with the graveyard. I don't think there's anything else to do there. So it leads me to believe that, like, it goes here, but I need 2 items. Yeah, these octagonal indentations to the right and left. And they look pretty much exactly like the thing that I got. Oh, now I can use it? Before it wouldn't let me use it. What the heck? It only puts it in the same spot, though. It won't put it in the other one. There's something about that other indentation. So I gotta make a copy of this? Out of what? Like wax? Like, why not put it in the other indentation then? See, it allows me to take the object back, right? So that means that it's not... If I'm able to take the object back, that means that I need this object for a reason. Probably to make a copy of it. Using, like, a material like clay. The question is, where the heck would I make a copy of this? There's nothing in the kitchen. It's not like Code Veronica where there was like a 3D printer machine that could make stuff out of wood. I'm kind of stumped. Can I take this? No. I carve it out of the gold. I'm just gonna be wandering around. Okay, so... The only place I haven't been is where you put the wind crest. Because I just haven't gone there because I don't see the point in going there until I get all the crests, but who knows, maybe that's where I need to go. Maybe there's like some kind of clay or some kind of item. I might as well kill this guy. Oh, did we get his head? Nice. I don't think I found a room that fabricates anything. This is kind of tricky, because usually you get an item and it unlocks a new area. Either that or there's a trick that I can do with just this one crest that I haven't figured out yet. See, the wind crest isn't even an octagon. It's like a hexagon. No other items seem to... But screw it, I might as well use the wind crest. Alright. Let's mess with the doorknob. If anything, at least I can put the crest in there. This doesn't open till you come back, right? Yeah. Spencer, okay. Oh! Get off me! Crap. It's a gun! It should, like, knock you down a little bit. Come on! There we go, finally. Is there only one crest? Before you had to get like a whole... I guess they replaced it with the mask, huh? There's something written in the indentation. Oh, okay. Boom. Then what the hell do you do the Wind Quest for? Because in the original game, that's where you put all the crust, was in that place. You had to collect like 4 of them. The wind, the sun, whatever, you know, rain, stuff like that. And now it's like, it's just replaced by that one. Well, at least we're back on track to go somewhere. How do I get that? It's right there. It's like taunting me with the camera. Why can't she go there? Does she not have the ability to duck? What? Okay, here we go. Oh, alright. Oh, there's a battery. Let's go get that. There's a door? I wanted to open the thing. I didn't even see the door. I wanted to get the first aid. Oh, this is a pretty cool looking place. Here, let me get back here. There we go. Let's see. So, instead of the exit being over here... Oh, there is the exit over here. Okay. There's like a whole side area. And you can take this exit. Well, I guess I'll do the side area first, since that's new. Let's see what's going on with that. Can I read the sign? North, south. Cave of Hatred. Summit of Madness. I can't read the rest what? Well, where west goes. Valley of Destruction. Corresponding destination. Well, they all sound very pleasant. Path of Revenge, huh? Valley of Destruction. Cave of Hatred. Summit of Madness. Path of Revenge. Alright, and then we got like a weather vane. Do I have to time this? I guess I do. Oh, it's Lionheart. Or Chicken Heart.
Monster! James! Gun? Ineffective! It's it!
Okay, that's clearly where I gotta go. Well, I guess I should just go down here then, in the forest outside the mansion. Oh yeah, I have no idea how this puzzle's gonna be. So there's like a red cock and a blue cock. Maybe this thing will explain. The gate will open when the guard dog's desires are fulfilled. The three-headed Cerberus. What, do they have to look at each other? Is that what the desires are? There's probably a way to solve this puzzle, and then there's just the brute force method. Okay, so this one has the blue eyes. Last gasp of destruction. Alright, and then this one wants... the war. Okay, so red wants revenge. I gotta go read that sign up there now. Like, they went through a lot of trouble, whoever built this mansion, to do these puzzles that aren't that... they're not the hardest things to figure out, they're just kind of like... kind of just a waste of time. Alright, so which one's destruction? North is the path of destruction, that's the one the red wants. Oh, that one's already facing north. Okay, so I don't need to deal with that. So it's the one on the... I think that one wanted revenge. Revenge is west. Wait, that one's already hit it. What the heck? I did fulfill your desires. What the fuck? Oh, destruction. Oh, okay, not revenge. Oh, God. Alright, let me... This is what happens when you have no memory. Okay, so red wants revenge, and blue wants destruction. Alright. Okay. Blue destruction, red revenge. Revenge is west, so... Alright, and destruction is north. See, ass to ass. That's what they wanted. Hey, what's up, crows? How you doing? Another graveyard? Man, property values here. You guys don't mind if I walk down here, do you? No? Okay, cool. Just gonna check. Oh god, more crests. This must be where you put the wind crest, huh? Okay, so there's something carved in the end. 2 vertical lines across and 3 horizontal lines. I mean, I guess. So this one must be the wind, huh? Stars will shine in the heavens. Okay. Oh! Fuck. Alright, let's pick one of these up. So here's the old crest. Two, haha! Okay, alright, so pretty straightforward here. That's sun. A magnum. Barry's magnum. Oh my god, yeah, silver serpent. Damn. That thing looks cool. Let's look at it. Oh, wow. What is on the hand grip? Must be like an old family magnum. Ow. Loaded with magnum rounds. Now in the original Resident Evil, like some of the cut content was that the magnum would have special ammo, like explosive rounds and stuff like that, but that was cut out of the game. You can still find it if you like hack the original PlayStation files or something. Now the reason I'm not running, this might not matter, but in the original game, if you ran when you were around crows, they would attack. I don't know about the remake, but I'm not gonna like test it out. So I could do this. I could glide, like you can in Metal Gear. Man, I hope I don't die. I don't want to have to do all this again. Okay. That was the chains. Is that the one where my weapon is not effective? I got nowhere else to go. I like this dead guy over here. What's he doing? Oh, it's a statue. Let's go investigate it. That's it? Alright. Glad they added, like, they really expanded on the creepy environments on the outside in the remake. This remake still looks pretty nice, too, like... For something that was made in, like, mid-2000s or early 2000s, it looks great. I could run, but it's way cooler to just soak up this atmosphere. I could do this and ruin the whole thing. Do 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 do. Alright, let's run. Okay, so this place is kind of new. Like a woodcutter's cabin thing. Let's see what we got going here. We got a big puddle. We can step in it. That's pretty nice. So I found the Evil Dead cabin. The Evil Dead cabin or the cabin from Twin Peaks, whichever one you want to go with, it doesn't really matter. I guess I'll go through the door. Just making sure there's like no hidden objects here, like a herb or something. This place still has electricity. Wonder if it's connected to the main power grid, or if it has its own generator. Well, I don't think this is the, the storehouse or whatever, the one with the big plant from the original game, where the scientists were working. It might be actually. Maybe they changed the location to this. And the layout's roughly the same. Because oddly enough, what's weird to me is like, so this, I mean, the mansion is obviously a front, right? But have you ever noticed you don't really find any bedrooms in the mansion because the scientists stayed in the, I don't even know what it's called. I guess like the guest quarters or whatever. And then of course, the actual part where they do their experiments is underground, so it's like, half the mansion is completely worthless. Like, it's not like any of them had their offices in the mansion. But then again, I guess the mansion is just a front. Maybe the mansion was more important in the 60s when it was built. It's very clear that it's like, related to Umbrella and the, Ashford family, the founders of Umbrella. Stairs. Okay. Could they be blood? Or diarrhea? Hey, a map. Oh, there's a typewriter and an item box? Alright, I can save. So it looks like where I split off from that angle. Okay, so there's that, there's the graveyard. Okay, so the red's in progress. Okay, so this is a safe room? There's the typewriter. I see an item box. Oh, this is a creepy ass camera angle right here. That's like, you almost expect something to come through the door when you go there. Family picture. Some notes. My dearest Lisa. Left by someone. Daddy attached first, mom attached second. Inside red and slimy, white and hard. Not true mom, where don't know dad found mom again. When attached mommy, she moved no more. She screaming, why? Just want to be with her. Mom, where? I miss you. Okay. It's written by a child, I'm assuming, or someone who has learning disabilities. Where's the item box? So it said this was a save room. I mean, there's the thing. Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's do that. Now I don't have to repeat any of the previous tasks, and I got plenty of ink ribbons. I mean, 6 is a lot. I don't feel like I'm running out of saves or anything, so. Cabin in the woods. Save successful. Should I keep the Magnum? And I got the shotgun and shotgun ammo, so it's like, Magnum's not necessary. I got 2 health items, so it's like, get that. That leaves 3 spaces, so. Not too bad. I'm pretty sure, like, Jill has 2 extra spaces. Chris has less. I think even in the remake. I think Chris is still, like, the hard mode. Yeah, I'll take the crank. What type of thing does the crank have? A square. A square crank. That's it, just the crank. Oh. I have to use the creepy camera angle? Oh no, it's chain person. Oh my god. Weapons ineffective. Well, I got a shotgun. Let's go. Hey, anyone there? Oh. Really, Jill? Really? Really, Jill? Really? Okay. Ugh. I think it might be regaining. Let's burn it. There isn't time for that. Okay, fair enough. Oh no, it does come back. Okay. Well, I can knock it down, but I can't seem to kill it, so I'm getting out of here. That's what Barry said in his, So I'm assuming this is gonna be a run scenario. Like, I gotta run. Like, it's gonna chase me, kind of similar to Nemesis. Either that, I was supposed to kill her and maybe she drops an item. I don't know. Now, she doesn't seem to be chasing me. Maybe I'm supposed to kill her. Because I feel like if you're going to give me a scenario where I have to fight some kind of invincible creature... The other question is, though, why didn't it just kill me? Like, why knock me out and put me in front of the fireplace? Hey, are you still here for me to kill? Hmm? Either that, or it just randomly appears. Like, it'll keep appearing no matter what. Alright, well, I guess I'm not supposed to fight it. I'm not supposed to... Like, I can't kill it, because it just regains... Even though I have a grenade launcher with fire rounds, but I guess maybe that doesn't stop its regain. I don't think that's the last time I encountered it, because that doesn't make sense. Now the question is, what is it? Like, is it the daughter of Trevor? Is it the wife? And why didn't it just kill Jill? Why knock her out and put her in the fireplace? The world may never know. Why is there a statue in the middle of nowhere? Who knows? Well, let's test it out. Let's see. If I run, will the crows come after me? No. Okay, well, I got the crank, so I think that has something to do with the pool. Which should be over here. Let's see if the layout's the same.
This is Brad.
Oh,
If you can hear me, just give me a sign. Anything.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Shit. It's broken.
There's that one. Ah! Oh shit, there's a bunch of them. Oh wait, no, not that. Alright, they're both dead. So we got the blue one and the green one. Save them here. Since I will be coming back here anyways. Oh, so instead of like, the elevator looks pretty cool in this, I gotta say. Way better than just a little elevator pad. Also like the minor reflection. They did a great job with the atmosphere in this game. Makes me kind of want to play the Resident Evil 2 remake, even though it's a different engine. It's funny how long it took for them to make the Resident Evil 2 remake, too. It was like a decade after this one came out. Also makes me wonder what it would have been like had they made the Resident Evil 2 remake in this engine instead of the, sort of like the RE7 engine that they're using now. Is the same sound effect? Aw. I missed the squeaky sound effect there. Chick, chick, chick. This couldn't be in-game? It has to be like FMV? Okay. He said, I think the original one was FMV as well. You can hear the sound of a waterfall in the distance. Alright. This puzzle's about the same. So let's see if snakes just randomly drop from the sky. No, no snakes randomly dropping from the sky. Yeah, these new elevators are pretty cool, I gotta say. I don't know why they're rusty as hell, though. You think they would have, like, fixed them a little bit. Oh, there's some crows. Alright, there's the waterfall. Oh, I like the... Yeah, this whole area looks way better. Damn. Gotta make sure I don't get hit by this crow here while I explore stuff. Alright, yeah, you need a battery so you can activate that. Then you can turn off the waterfall. That's later, though. That's to get into the secret lab. Actually, no, you go through the caves and then you go into the secret lab. Also, it used to be dogs there, but I guess they replaced it with crows. Well, it looks a lot more elaborate. A lot better. Red herb. Do I have a green herb? I do. Oh, there's the snakes. Oh. I'll take the snakes in that area. Before it was just the dogs that kind of... You can run past snakes. Snakes are not a problem. Oh. Wait, what if I back up? Can I get that camera angle again? Alright, so this is the... This is where the scientists would sleep. The layout's changed. Either that or the camera angle's changed. So the blue herbs are there, because I think this is the first... This is when you start encountering stuff that will poison you, so... Give you plenty of blue herbs. Do I have to push a statue over a hole? Oh no, it's not a statue, it's a crate. So this should be a safe room. Okay, so there's kerosene. Would I even need to burn zombies in this place? Because it's like, you never come back here. You go back to the mansion, that makes sense. Like, you explore the mansion quite a lot, unless they've expanded this area. Which they may have. Let's find out. Yeah, I'm not gonna get a good ranking because I've been saving so much. But it's my first time through the remake, so I'm not going for S rank or anything silly like that. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna have to burn some zombies, huh? So maybe we just preemptively get this stuff, because why give me the kerosene, right? I definitely know there's some spiders, or there should be. But one. There's the hole you gotta push the crate on. Let's go to the bar, or break room. There we go. Yeah, it should be giant spiders. And then, like, a bunch of tiny spiders come out of it. Or not. Do I burn it? Oh, it just... Okay. Am I poisoned? Okay, thank God. But instead of tiny spiders, it just kind of does that, huh? What's silhouette? I don't see it. It's a dartboard, it's a poster. Record player. Okay, so they expanded this area. This is kind of new. Well, now it's like multiple floors. Chief for a day. Raccoon Police Department. What? I guess that's why in the remake of Resident Evil 2, Jill and Chris and them don't really say much, because I think they know that the Raccoon Chief of Police is corrupt. Whereas in the original, they tried to go public with it, but just no one believed them with the events that happened in Arklay. You see it. It has some kind of meaning. Okay, so that's green eyeball. But what is this? Okay, well, let's open this up. I mean, there's nothing unusual. Open it. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Now I gotta leave. I guess keep the lighter? Might be more stuff I gotta light up. Alright, Alright, get rid of this. Let me go look at the silhouette here, because I actually didn't see it. Oh, it's an eyeball as well. Okay, so they're both eyeballs? Let's go get that book. Bandage with blood. Nothing is printed on any. Is there a special way to use it? Maybe it only shows up with a certain light from one of the candles. Go kill that one spider. That ass. Oh, he's out there? Alright, I'm gonna play the guitar then. So in the old game, the pool table had a combination. Alright, it doesn't seem like it does here. Some billiards balls, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or maybe it still has a combination. There's no significance with the order, but perhaps the color? So, let's see now. 6 is green. So there's orange. There's an orange candle. Green candle. And I think the last one was a red candle, huh? So those might be specific numbers. Why that is the case, it's who knows, but hey, you know, Umbrella. Scientists, they like to do this kind of stuff. Hey, what's up, Demonic Sandwich? How you doing? So what was it? Red, orange, and green? So 3, 5, and 6. Those are the important numbers. It must be a combination of something. This book that I have, though, I think it just goes on a bookshelf. I don't think I'm supposed to read it or anything. I don't know the significance of the candles other than the color of the candles. Unless those... wait, let me go look at the silhouette on the bottom. It seemed like it was the same silhouette, like an eyeball on each one, right? But maybe there's like a clue as to the order. Some days off work? Oh, that's good. Yeah, it looks like the same eyeball that we see under every other candle, so... Oh, okay, that one's a different eyeball then. Because it has like 4 eyelashes. Oh my god, this... I'm sure this puzzle will make sense once I see what I'm supposed to do with the numbers. Normally you'd be at work. Yeah, normally I'd be there too. This has no eyelashes. Like at all. So that might be the first number? So... 5, 3, 6? 5, 3, 6? Yeah, we'll go with that. Now I'm gonna push a crate in front of a hole. Well, it's good that you're enjoying your day off or your night off. Let's get in there. Alright, now I won't get attacked by a tentacle monster. Well, it's actually a plant, but... Oh, shit! Never mind. I got attacked by it anyways. I thought I got the hole. The fuck? Oh, you can jump up. I'm gonna get attacked by it again, aren't I? I can't leave. Ah. Oh, I better just get it out of the way, huh? So I thought she was gonna jump in the hole. Fuck. Alright, we gotta reset that. Get one of these herbs here. Just ignore that one spider over there. It's like in real life when I see a spider. It's like, unless it's in my way, I'm just gonna pretend it's not there. Oh shit, that thing's still... How am I supposed to reset it? Okay, so you can get on that. Oh, okay. So I did put it in the right spot. I just misunderstood what I'm supposed to do. I just didn't get it. Oh, nice little statues you got here. Little knickknacks. Oh, are you kidding me? Those statues are worth a lot of money on eBay. Sure, some collector out there would be like, oh, it's those 2 statue things to hold up books? Or we'll just leave that window open. It's not like there's anything out there that's bad or, you know, could kill us. Ah, chill. You don't need to even close it. Fuck that. Get some nice fresh air, you know? Wow, they all contain articles about stars. They're also a huge fire hazard in this giant wooden cabin place. Why would someone care about stars? Oh, there's... Let's see if this is something important. No, it's not. It's just random crap. That one that's flashing looks important, though. I'll get to it. Let's try to open this door. Nope. Gallery. O2? Alright. What's in here? Nothing. Oh, let's go get the shiny stuff. The map. Of the residence. The residence evil. I was like, why does it say it's in progress? Oh, it's because it's, there are 2 doors that are locked. Alright. No, not the bees! Ah, not the bees! Ah, get out, get off! I need to get the knife. Fucking bees.
No, that wasn't part of our deal.
I'm changing the deal.
Necessary to destroy stars. What about my family?
Oh my god, is
I play my cards.
that Barry and Wesker? Ah, bees! She was being attacked by bees, but decided to eavesdrop. That's so rude. Barry!
Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, that was just me talking to my gun. Thank you, Raptor mods.
I think age
For the
is
follow.
starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You alright? What's gotten into you?
I know, I mean, it's like this has been a stressful day or anything, Barry.
I'm worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright. I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves.
Oh, really? What about it? Is it the 4 dead
I'll
team
go
members?
outside, get some fresh air for a change. Don't worry. I'm just going to get some fresh air. I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
Okay, Barry. I just like, in the original, right, her voice actress sounds like such a Valley girl whenever she says Barry. She's like, Barry. These top secret files. Just right here. Plant 42. 4 days have passed since the accident. The planet point 42 is growing at an amazing rate. Although there are many unknown aspects about this plant, we know that in comparison with the other group of plants, the T-virus has had substantially stronger effects on this one. The T-virus has drastically morphed its host's anatomy as well as its size. Looking at its current state, it's difficult to imagine its original appearance. Nowhere on Earth will you find anything like it. It's like this guy's pleased about it. We've also found that Plant 42 has two main sources of acquiring its necessary nutrients. One source is through its root. Somehow it has rooted itself down into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and destroyed the aqua ring. Ever since, the basement has been like a pool. There's a high possibility that it's one of the chemicals in the water that's promoting Plant 42's rapid growth. Fuck that Plant 42. We have to determine the specific chemical. A bulb-like body of Plant 42 has been sighted hanging from the ceiling on the first floor. We are sure that it used the air ducts to reach the first floor. Numerous long tentacle-like vines are protruding from the bulb. Yeah, more crap out of Plant. Suckers on the vine. So it sucks you to death. Also notice it has some intelligence when it captures its prey or when it's inactive. The vine's trying around the door to stop possible intruders. Unfortunately, several of our scientists have already fallen victim to this plant. But we heard the stories from the survivors. They all observed one thing in common. When the uniform petal-like flaps open and reveal its vital internals, it has a tendency to become more aggressive. One witness reported that it was as if it was trying to protect itself. Why it behaves this way is still unknown. 1998. Okay. In the original, you can just get Barry to kill the plant. You just go in there. You don't even have to do the puzzle to poison a plant. You just go in there and then Barry shows up with the flamethrower. I don't know about the remake. Someone appears to have vomited blood on some of the newspapers. Well, you know, you don't like the news stories. Look at this cowboy hat. Let's go into the bathroom. What's up, Cole? Would you like a Jill sandwich? Would you like a Plant 42 and a Jill sandwich? A bong and a pancake? A crepe and a cigar? Why was there a door slam? Will you take the residence key? Yes. Perhaps the water is broken? We should call a plumber. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, you need to go? I'm sorry, I didn't know. Occupado! Okay, jeez. Man. Controls are clunky. Luckily, I'm used to it from the original Resident Evil. Because I played all the, Resident Evil 1, 2, through 3. I played Resident Evil 1 quite a lot, actually. Even though I beat it. Perfect. That's from that fucking gold member. From Austin Powers. He just keeps offering Austin a different type of dessert and a smokable of some sort. But my favorite is still a bong and a pancake. I'm like, what? Alright, so we put the book here. We put the book here. The book goes here. Come on, Jill. Oh, we push it? Okay. You sure we just don't put the book in it? No? Okay, well, I guess that's another bookshelf. Let's push stuff. I'm so glad they went with the original music and not the director's cut music. That director's cut music is so cringe. It's so bad. Jill Valentine, the master of bookcase pushing. You see, like this theme here, it's nice and haunting. Now it's like relaxing, but also like creepy. Like that's how the soundtrack used to be. And then they made that awful director's cut where it sounded like someone just decided to sit on a Casio and start farting. Oh, here we go. Here's the crate. They haven't changed this puzzle at all. It's the exact same puzzle. You just push these crates. They still play Ghostbusters? Do, 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 do. I always feel like whenever they play a movie on TV, they ruin it. Because they always have to make it like PG-13, but Austin Powers, I don't remember too many. I mean, there's definitely dirty jokes, but there's no like giant F-bombs or anything. The original Ghostbusters, I'm trying to think, like there is some cursing in there. They changed position of this crate so you don't have to push it all the way back. You can just push it forward. Though the question is, would they censor the part where Peter Venkman goes, they'll play Ghostbusters till you're 80? I mean, it's like, I won't lie, I usually watch Ghostbusters around October. I feel like it's that and like Beetlejuice or like my favorite Halloween type movies. I kind of like the horror comedy genre, which is not really explored too much. I wouldn't really call them horror, but they're definitely horror themed. You know, similar like Ghosts and Goblins. Ghosts and Goblins is not really like horror, but it's definitely like Halloween. So I don't think there's any reason for me to go here until I know how to poison the plant, right? Because I got to do the whole plant puzzle. I mean, I don't have to do it. I can just walk in there and then Barry's going to save me with the flamethrower. Oh, this looks much better. Before it was just a square room. Now it actually looks like some kind of like dome. Can't go here. Hey, whoa, the actor that played Black Panther passed away? I didn't know about that. He seemed like a young guy. Oh, here comes the shark. Oh god, a shark! Yeah, I thought the original Black Panther was cool. You know, the one with Eddie Murphy called Coming to America? That one was a pretty cool movie. He was like 40. Yeah, he was like... It was like when Grant Imahara died. Speaking of which, I'm gonna die. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get past this. Like, I now have no health. And I can't seem to outrun these sharks. So unless there's like a door here, or if I can get out in this door, we're okay. Fuck! Well, at least the sharks can't get me up here, huh? The other option is to try to shoot the sharks, but that's a huge waste of ammo. But when you have no health, you kind of have no other recourse. Hey, you like that? Yeah, that's what I thought. Get out of here. Here he comes again. Hey, what's up? You like that stuff? Good stuff, huh? Hey. I got all day, shark. Let's go. Oh, here he comes. You can tell by the music. At least when you shoot them, they seem to run away. They don't seem to like keep trying to like kill you. So maybe I can actually just shoot them and avoid them. I don't have a good feeling about this. Right, here's another door. Maybe I can... Maybe there's a health item in here. See, in the original, you don't shoot the sharks. You just run by them because eventually You can drain the water. Oh, this is new. Well, I can't seem to change the camera angle, so... Pretty sure whatever that, like, that tentacle will hit me, so... Can't even take one hit or else I'm dead. Oh, it didn't kill me. Oh, there's like 3 of them. Fuck me. Oh, now I'm dead. Son of a bitch. Fucking damn it. Oh, I hate that. The one thing, you know, like, that is annoying about Resident Evil is the lack of checkpoints. It's Bruce the Shark. I was getting those, remember that one movie with, Samuel L. Jackson where he gets eaten by a shark? I forget what it is, but that's like that famous scene where he's like, hey, don't everyone lose their cool, and then a shark just comes and eats him. Like, you know, out of nowhere. Yeah, that's the vibe I get from that. Also, what's up, ball busting babe? Okay, what the fuck did I not do? Get a drunk stream? I don't have any booze, though. Alright. That was what, before Samuel L. Jackson was a big star, so they didn't mind just killing him. Okay, so I need to move the stupid crate again. Then I need to, like... I'm gonna skip the cutscene with Barry. Oh, we gotta fight the spider again. Oh, I thought you were dead. Come on, let's go. I'm right here. Come and get me. Huh? No? Alright. I'll expel this one bullet. Bam! Your monitor's starting to crap out? Oh, that sucks. Oh, well, at least he might be able to get a better one. Oh, I forgot to bring the stupid lighter with me. Then again, is it even necessary to light these if I know the order? I don't think so. Take the red book. Should I even take that? Probably not. I can always come back to this room. This room has 2 herbs and a blue and green herb. On the edges, no. Oh yeah, I hate it when it starts rainbow coloring. These didn't change, did they? No, it's still like 3, 5, 6, I believe. It's gonna be the order. I know it's those numbers. I think 6 is the last one. I don't know if it's randomized like it was in the first game. Where like you had to check what that thing was every time, or else you would get it wrong. Okay, so I was right about pushing this. But I don't need to go down there with the sharks yet. I need to explore the top area a little bit more. Then again, I also found a key, right? Where did I find that key? Was it in this room? Must be in, yeah, it must be in this next room, but let's get the map. I'm not looking through the hole. I don't need. I already know it's bees. Oh, Barry. Wasn't part of the deal. You told me I'd have access to infinite sandwiches.
But it's not necessary to destroy stars.
It is if you want that sandwich, Barry. Now what else to do?
My family. If I play my cards right.
Oh, you press start. Okay. I was trying to skip it the whole time. Barry, what's going on? Jill,
Barry, I heard someone talk.
go. Okay. And we'll just we'll be like Data from Star Trek. We'll just read this like super fast. There we go. Then she's got all the information she needs. We go in here, we fight the toilet zombie. Yeah, because this is where I found the key. There we go. So you get the key. Just hang out here for a bit. I want to see if he comes in, can I just walk out? No, I guess not. I guess he won't trigger the door unless I'm like over there by the bathtub. Yeah, see? Yeah, that's how that works. Oh! Alright, now to look at this key here. Zombies can only open doors if they have to really use the bathroom. Oh, one. Okay, so we can go back. Because, like, there are two reasons to go down to where the sharks are, right? One is to poison the plant, and I don't have the ability to do that yet. And the other is, like, to activate some kind of power station and drain the water. Like, you want to drain the water and poison the plant, basically. That's what you're trying to do down there, but I don't think I have everything to do that. So what's my health? Alright, let's go into the break room. We still have that, like, combination that I don't really know what to do with yet. Use. I think this is it. Yep. Well, I saw the zombie. Come on. You can't trick me. I can see it right there. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. He's just hanging around. You know, it's not. Just hanging out. Oh, look, there's this guy. Oh, come on. Seriously? Alright. Your move, Huckleberry. Okay, well. Full of dirty water. Yeah, I'll pull the plug. There we go. Now I can go and access the power room. Oh, look at this guy. God damn it. Really? Well polished, indeed. Gotta keep the shotgun out, because if this other zombie kills me... Doop, doop, doop. No, he doesn't have to. I'll just go in over here and get some more health items. And then save the game again so I don't have to push crates and do all that crap again. How bad is it? Oh, it's red. I took 2 of them? I thought I took a ink ribbon. There it is. Okay. I could ditch the pistol. Either replace it with the Magnum or the grenade launcher. I only got 1 shot with the grenade launcher, though. I got acid rounds. I feel like the acid rounds are more damaging to, like, hunters and the snake than it is to, like, the plant. The flame round is probably the more damaging one. The Magnum's pretty powerful, though. I could just use that. I will keep the pistol. Heaven forbid Jill can just load different types of ammo into the grenade launcher, but no, it has to be one or the other. Alright, well, he's no longer there. Got himself out of that. Got a clip. Though the pistol is pretty useful against the sharks. Oh, someone has used the bed. What is this? Another Magnum? Will you take the self-defense gun? Suicide note. I had to do it. We ran from those things, hoping each other to survive, but Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I had to just leave him in the bathroom. Oh, he did a fantastic job with that. Now I'm probably the last. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being part of this project. Eventually I'll get what's coming to me, though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that I'll leave many things undone is a regret beyond words. But this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand and at least let me in my life as a person. There's a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. And she never did. Well, like he actually has the noose around his head. That's a nice detail. So what is this? It's got 1 shot. It's like, it's not even worth keeping in your... So it fires 2 rounds. Yeah, so it's like, why would you even... Fuck that gun, man. That gun's a waste of inventory. Never did. And the neighbor never forgave him for taking her little Derringer gun. Can I empty that gun, at least? Guess not, huh? It's like you keep it in your inventory. It's just 1 shot. I mean, I know it's a Magnum round, but still, that's not really... It's not really, like, that effective. I'll add it to the collection. Okay, so we got... We don't need this. You know, I'd say, but all I did was go into that one room, so... Now we go to where the sharks were. Because now I got the ability to enter the control room. Before she was a cop. Oh, is it? My guess is, like, in case you didn't get the... Like, you didn't get the Magnum. Like, that way you at least have something that shoots Magnum rounds, but since it only shoots 2 shots, like, you have to reload it. Like, if you didn't do the Magnum gun puzzle... You made it up, fair enough. Bullshit. Now all we need is a, what was the game that Resident Evil was based after? Not the one on the NES, Sweet Home, but the other one, the 3D one. Is it like Afraid of the Dark? Something like that. We need an Afraid of the Dark remake. I never played those games. They looked interesting. About something like that, about Jill getting mugged. Yeah, it's basically like, it's a self-defense gun, so it's really just used like something that you can carry around, like it's small. They're in Fallout 3 as well. You know, or to assassinate people. That'd be another reason to have a gun like that. It's gotta be powerful though, because it fires Magnum rounds. I don't know if it does the same amount of damage as the Magnum I got, but it definitely takes the same ammo. Either way though, completely useless for me to use. Unless I really wanted to use that one shot that's in it and then never reload it. Okay, so just in case I get mauled by sharks, let's just grab this. Oh yeah, that you do that. You just use that gun. Oh, that'd be annoying. Here comes the sharks. Must run. All right, they didn't get me. Haha. Oh crap. So I think this is the control room. I think there's only like 2 doors. This one and the one the plant was in. She just throws it in the water in the deep end. She's like, I don't need that anymore, and then it turns out you do. But luckily though, Jill is not only the master of unlocking, but she's also the master of knowing when keys are pointless. So there's like a ladder that goes all the way down. Uh-huh. Alright, what's this thing? It's nothing. Alright, so I guess this makes more sense, because they were studying the effects of the T-virus on sharks. Oh, really? Can we drain the water?
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
The most scary things, critical 10%.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Oh shit, alright. Not the time. It's not the time!
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold.
Alright, I released that. Does that mean I can do this now?
Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
Restore oil pressure, then release the safety. Well, where the fuck is the oil pressure button? I feel like I'm gonna die here just because I don't know the order. Where's the oil pressure? Is it here? Okay, so it's probably out here somewhere.
70% of pressure threshold.
Oh, it's this? Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me.
Reaching 90% of pressure threshold.
Damn you and your pointless puzzle that you don't fucking explain until I'm in the middle of it. Wow, that was close. There we go. But we will mess with it. Alright, that's been lowered. Alright, let's see what this is. Oh, hey, caution in case of drop in oil pressure. Open valve 3. Oh, well, I just took a guess. I just got stupid lucky. Two green herbs. The most pointless of combinations. You know, I mean, I would have liked to have seen the Final Fantasy remake like this, where it was still like, you know, 3D characters, but pre-rendered backgrounds. I think that would have been neat. You see those Magnum bullets over there? I'm not gonna go get them. What do you think of that? I'm gonna go back and explore the rest of this area. They didn't even put the blue herb. Were there poison enemies in Resident Evil 3 Nemesis? I'm trying to remember. The shotgun. Shotgun shells. Oh, I can't use the dynamite. Somehow I can use the shotgun shells, though. But you can just use the green one and it gets rid of the parasite things. I mean, I heard they got rid of the second mansion. Or you know, the mansion area and the park. The mansion, I mean, I like, that's not too bad, but the park was like one of the things I remember the most. But they kept the hospital. Are you okay? Oh, you still want to bite me? Oh, that's cute. Okay, so there's like a lever and some the water flow. All right, what is this? I don't know. I don't know if this is. Well, yeah, it doesn't have power. Oh wait, there's something in this fuse box. Ah! No, not the fuse box. God damn you! Condenses the first couple of hours. Oh, I can. Oh, hold on. Deep Sixth. Yeah, if that one ever goes on sale, I'll get the Nemesis remake. Though I haven't played the original Nemesis on stream yet. I was gonna play the Dreamcast version, but fuck it, I got the PS1 version. I might as well play that, right? Because it's like I was expecting HD Retrovision guys to make the component cables by now for the Dreamcast, but they haven't. Which is why you haven't seen any Dreamcast streams, because I want to wait until I get those cables to do 480p. I mean, I could stream the Dreamcast in S-Video, but it's like, it's best to just wait, you know what I mean? Death by stereo. You know, that, because it's like, that way, at least when I do play those games, it's like, I don't have to replay them again for better quality. It's like, we already get it, you know? But yeah, I got a Japanese and an American Dreamcast. Like, I got some games set up for it and everything too, so it's like we're good to go on that. I just need to be able to get 480p out of it to record 480p instead of the 480i. And it's like the Dreamcast version of the Resident Evil 3 is that much better than the PlayStation version. It's just a little bit sharper, but like it's still the same game, roughly. I think you unlock the outfits right off the bat, though. You don't have to like beat the game and unlock them and use a save. So you can play as Resident Evil 1 Jill. I also heard, yeah, I heard the Resident Evil 2 remake's pretty good. I'll get that if that goes on sale at some point too. I just don't feel like spending $60 on those games. Like, if they're below 30 bucks, sure, but 60 is a little too high. That just leads back here. Now we got the gallery key. No, I still got to make the poison before I go back here. Okay. Because there is the one place where I get to poison the plant. I don't have to poison, so I can dump this. And so far, the only... I mean, I beat Resident Evil 1 on the Saturn, but I didn't upload it to YouTube. So I might go and revisit that one again. But the only ones I've uploaded to YouTube are when I beat Resident Evil 2. And I already did the... I think it was, what, Claire Leon? Or it might have been Leon Claire scenario. But RE3, like, I didn't upload that. Or I've never even played RE3 on stream yet. I've only beaten that game like once. And I've never beaten Code Veronica. I got really far in Code Veronica. And I liked what I played, it's just that I really screwed myself for the Chris scenario because I kept taking too much ammo when I was Claire. So there wasn't anything for Chris. Oh yeah, FF9 was really good too. I got to like the last disc on FF9 and I just never completed it. That's my big problem, is I get far in games and for whatever reason I just don't finish them. I think it's because maybe like the beginning part of some games are the most interesting part. Or maybe I just don't want them to end. So I always have a reason to come back. Though Final Fantasy IX, the plot is Dragon Ball. Like, I'm not kidding. You find this out in like disc 3 about the main character. Like, it's not that he just has a tail. Oh no. It's basically the exact plot of Dragon Ball Z. Like, it's not that he's just like a monkey guy. It's that apparently he was sent from another planet full of other monkey guy warriors to destroy the planet, but then fell on his head and then forgot about it. It's like really? I still think it's probably the best PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy. I know some would really argue with me on that, but I feel like when you argue with me on that, I can kind of know what your taste as a gamer is. Like what you're looking for in Final Fantasy. And you kicked her ass on. Oh shit, here's that lock mechanism. 6 5. Wait, what? There you go. Oh, ah, bees! Fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, Goku does have that laid-back attitude. Oh my god. I don't know, I was watching Matt McMuscle's Let's Play of Dragon Ball Evolution on the PSP. And I'm like, man, that game is awful. Wow. I've never seen the movie. I've never seen Dragon Ball Evolution. I have no desire to, other than to just see how fucking bad it is. But like, damn. Wait, why did I go here? I need to get the lighter. Because we need to light those candles, and then I gotta do the color coding to figure out how to open that door. So now that puzzle makes sense. Well, the funny thing is, like, it started out like the Monkey King stuff, and then it just turned into Superman, right? Like Dragon Ball from Dragon Ball Z. Because in Dragon Ball, it's supposed to be more like the Monkey King kind of story. And then in Dragon Ball Z, it's like, oh, you're from another planet. And all these people from this planet are like super, you know, like they're like super strong and all this shit. Oh, you like Monster Rancher? Alright, so this is the one with the 2. I have never played a Monster Rancher. The opportunity just never came up. Someone always shows up strong and comes back for revenge. I think, yeah, that's sort of the problem with Dragon Ball Z, is that the formula is you can really only do that formula so many times. Though Dragon Ball Super was pretty nice, but I didn't finish it. But it was a lot better than Dragon Ball GT, which I guess now doesn't exist. Okay, so that's the... Alright, so we got that, and then we look at this. So the 3 colors we have are green, yellow, and red. You bought Monster Rancher 1 for the PS1 when you were like 10? I remember there was like... I guess that was before the whole, like, that was around like the Pokemon era type stuff, you know, the Monster Collection stuff. Because there was also one for the PlayStation where it was like you could use music discs and get like certain monsters. Like you could put your Metallica discs and get certain monsters. 563. Right, so this is orange, right? Yeah, because the disc had some kind of like thing on it. All right, so. Or was that yellow? It's hard to tell with the candles. So if it's orange, then it's 3? And if that's the case, that's the one without any eyelashes. So the one without any eyelashes is 3. The green one has the most eyelashes. Right? So that would be 6. Or maybe she says the color. Yeah, because this looks more red. Reddish light. Okay, and that's like 2 eyelashes. Okay, so 3, 5, and 6. 6 is the one with the most, 5 has no eyelashes, and 3 is like the one in the middle. 3, 5, 6. Fucking umbrella scientists, like, don't play any pool. We gotta keep those. We gotta keep, and don't move those fucking candles, damn it, or else I won't remember the stupid keypad password. Like, hey, can't you just write this shit down? No, it has to be like this, all right? That's why I ordered the fucking candles with the stupid lights. That would have the little silhouette when we light the candle. That's exactly the same as the one on the keypad. No wonder none of them escaped. Oh, they have the Monster Rancher anime on? Woo! I mean, that's a series that's still going, right? That's a Capcom game, I believe. There we go. Okay, so this is 6. That's 5. Fuck! I hate this puzzle. Why does it give me multiple numbers? No, I can only pick one, so that makes sense. Or is this one 5? There we go. I was confusing one or the other. Oh, get in there! It's like, we need access to this one room. All right, go into the room with the statues and move the statues around, and then get the blue crystal and then put it in the eye of the tiger. Then get the wind crest, and then move the wind crest up to where outside so we can have access to the courtyard. Oh, here's another good one. 1 + 3 = 4. 4 + 6 = 10. So we want to get the 20. That's how we get that's how we make the thingy. Then the toilet will flush. Like, imagine working for Umbrella at this place too. So we got ass, we got a bunch of empty bottles. So I wonder, is this like the original where I don't have to do this at all? As Jill? Like, this is something that only Chris really needs to do. Alright, water's 1, red is 3, purple is 4, yellow is 6. But you know what? We'll do it. We'll do it anyways. Actually, no, I don't want to do it. Fuck it. Fuck this puzzle. Let's go fight the plant. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll just say, fuck this. I'll go fight the plant. I want to see if you can still do that in the remake. Jill doesn't have to do it. Oh, and then like, even during this part, it's not even Chris that does it, it's Rebecca. Because Chris is too stupid to mix chemicals together. Oh, here we go. Contorted expression of pain on his face. He's holding something. Oh yeah, that'll come in handy. Oh, I can't equip it. Okay, alright, I know what to do. I guess he tried to use the insecticide on the bees, but couldn't get close to it. But if you go here, there's a hole in the wall. And you just bump it through the wall. That's my health. That's not bad. I like the noises they make. That's the noise that Resident Evil characters make when they poop. It comes from a stock sound effect CD. And I guess that goes to that third door. Alright, we're gonna just fight the plant. Maybe I should save before we do. You know what? No, I'm not even gonna save. That's how much I care. That's how much I'm almost positive that I can skip the whole plant battle. Oh wait, there's red herb. Oh, you mean they would dub in the what's it called? They sampled a lot of sounds. Like that's why there are certain games that have like the exact same sound effects as they're from like stock sound CDs. I know that there was a case with Ocarina of Time with the Fire Temple, where one of the sound guys used a stock sound from like a disc, and it turned out it was a Muslim prayer, and you're not supposed to put that stuff to music, but they did. So that's why in later versions of Ocarina of Time, the Fire Temple has completely different music. And that, apparently that like prayer sound effect is used in like a shitload of games too, like before Ocarina. I think it's used in like a Cruising USA game of some sort, like Cruising the World or whatever. Yeah, you're not supposed to do any of that. Because I think the point of it is you're not supposed to profit off of it. Which I kind of wish, you know, like, was sort of the thing with Christianity. Because, you know, then we wouldn't have all these, like, fucking, like, what's it called? Like, Catholic or Christian bands just profiteering off of shit. They're just doing it to make money. You know, or people selling like religious icon, you know, like icons and stuff like that, but none of that money goes to anybody. They're just profiteering off of it. So I guess that's pretty much why that rule exists. Oh, these guys like to wear cowboy hats, huh? An old-fashioned but high-quality bed. Here's a typewriter. If only I had an ink ribbon. You know, if you're gonna put a typewriter in a room without a save chest, give me an ink ribbon. The $1 Million Man. Did the $1 Million Man cheat people out of millions? I used to hear that Ted DiBiase would have to, like, to keep up with his character, whenever there was a match, he would go around, like, to gas stations and stuff and tip insanely. Like, he would give out, like, $100 bills at places to help promote the match. And took donations. Oh, I see! Okay! Oh, that's... alright. Alright, so there's the book I'm supposed to replace. Sandwiched. It's like a book sandwich. Organic chemistry. Similarities in the cellular characteristics of the rapidly growing plant infected by the tyrant virus have been reported in previous papers. However, while repeating these experiments, an interesting new fact became clearer. We can get really high off of these plants. We learned that a chemical in the UMB family, UMB number 20, contains a compound that is toxic to the cells of the plant. We have given it J-Volt. If calculations prove correct, we can market it as some kind of new energy drink. The entire plant should be dead within 5 seconds. The V-Jolt can be made by simply mixing the VP and the UMB's chemicals in a specific ratio. However, extra care must be taken while handling these chemicals. They have been known to generate toxic gases if mishandled. The characteristic of each chemical is this: red, yellow, green, orange, blue, dark brown. So J-Volt will be dark brown. This is if we're going to do this puzzle, which we're not going to do at all. Is that a naked woman? That's definitely a titty. The bindings of the book seem to form some kind of pattern. Reorder the books? Oh, okay. Alright, time to get Twitch banned. Let's put... How do I... Alright, well, these are... This is like... This is the foot, so it should go over here, which that automatically makes me Twitch banned right there for the foot. And, I'm gonna put this over here. Yeah, that's definitely the... That looks... Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna save just in case my theory doesn't work out. What's up, Wushio? I know, right? That's some... Some call it art. Twitch just calls it pornography. It's like me blowing up zombies and, like, you know, all this blood. Oh man, that's totally acceptable. But man, a painting of a naked woman. Oh, I'm gonna be in trouble for that. They do? They stream the Witcher 3 sex scenes? Those sex scenes must be funnier if you hack the game and change the models. Showing her ankle. Woo. So I'm not gonna do the puzzle, but we're gonna see if Barry saves Jill or not. Or if I still have to do the boss fight. I like how the Simpsons live long in memes. You know what I mean? Because like one of the newer memes that are coming out is Grandpa Simpson going like, which was the style back in the day. You know, he's telling that war story about the treasure. Was ahead of its time during its time. Those strip poker games. Remember those pins? Those naughty pins that you would shake up and then the woman would just become undressed? Those are a big thing. I bet you if you go on YouTube, you'll probably find someone with a huge collection of them too. And I bet you he just looks like your typical neckbeard. Like, I think that'd be pretty funny. Like, he has a whole bookcase of them. Yeah, we'll fight it with the pistol. Oh, there was also a gum? Damn. Oh, alright, here we go. Where's the snake? The fuck is this? Why are there stairs? Oh, oh no! Let me get up here. Oh, this is new. Hey, what's up? Bam! 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 You like that? Oh, now I can't shoot you. Now I can't shoot you. I'm gonna go over here. Whoa. Owie. Ow, fuck. Oh, wow, okay. God damn, Jill. Jesus. I get up here again. Right, well, this boss fight's a little bit more interesting. Fuck, it hits twice. Are there any health items around here? Quick, light the fireplace. Make it nice and cozy. Oh. Ow. Well, that sucks. I like how these attacks I can't fucking dodge. Alright, I gotta leave. Oh, too late. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Alright, so we're getting the Magnum. Oh yeah, like those lighters that used to do that. We're gonna load up. We're gonna ditch the pistol completely. We're gonna use the shotgun, and we're gonna get a bunch of health items. Get the Magnum revolver. We don't need this. Do I need the Magnum bullets? I mean, would that even matter? I mean, I guess better safe than sorry, huh? Might as well take the Magnum bullets. Alright, we got plenty of health items. I'm gonna just use the shotgun. Because I want to save the Magnum for the hunters. I would take the grenade launcher, but the grenade launcher's like, it doesn't have enough ammo right now. And also I could use that on like either the snake or the hunters. Oh, some of them that sell merch. I was wondering about merch too. I mean, like, I guess you only make money if you sell the merch. You know what I mean? Like, you get a cut out of it, so that's kind of how it works. Maybe it's something like you order a batch, like you order like 20, like say 20 shirts, right? And then, like, if need be, you buy more, and then it's all done through a website. But even then, I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's like... I mean, for my stream, it's pointless. Like, I don't think anyone would buy any merch anyways. And also, it's like, I also think it's like... Does it really matter anyways? Like, I mean, I guess you want to support the streamer, right? But you want like a free t-shirt or a t-shirt for supporting him. You want to pay like, you know, 25 bucks for a $5 t-shirt. Because it's not like anyone outside of like Twitch will be like, oh yeah, I know who that is. It's like, you don't know who the fuck that guy is. Like, you know, it's not like a band or something where you'll like, you know, people will be like, oh, you like that band? It's like, no one's gonna recognize that merch. At larger quantities, well, I mean, I guess that's how, like, that's how it would be if like you were doing, you know, uniforms for like Little League and stuff like that, or like, you know, event uniforms or t-shirts, you know, you'd order them in a batch, like, you know, like family reunion stuff or whatever. They wouldn't, they would have merch, that's, yeah. You know, or it's like how like banks and stuff or lawyers have their own pins that they give out, or like business cards. But it's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a way to also promote, but I just don't. Then again, I'm not this big time streamer. I don't sell my bathwater. Take that, plant. I'll go to myself. Okay, so here's what's bizarre. Shouldn't the plant come back to life because I didn't poison it? Like, because that's the whole point, is like, if you don't poison it, the plant comes back to life. And then the reason why Jill can pull that off and schools and business, custom pens, coffee marks, yeah, I assume it's a lot like that kind of deal. Yeah, shouldn't the plant come back? Maybe if I try to leave. So Jill just somehow succeeds in killing the plant without poisoning it. And then the reason why Jill can pull that off and schools and business, custom pens, coffee marks, yeah, I assume it's a lot like that. Like that kind of deal. Yeah, shouldn't the plant come back? Maybe if I try to leave. So Jill just somehow succeeds in killing the plant without poisoning it. We don't even get the Barry saves her with the flamethrower? I'm kind of disappointed. Like, the outcome is the same, but now there's no reason for why Jill is able to beat the plant without having to do the poison puzzle. Now she just magically beats the plant without ever having to poison it. Originally, what would happen is you would beat the plant, and then, like, then the plant would capture you, and then Barry would come and attack it with the flamethrower. That doesn't seem to happen now. Well, either way, though, you still don't have to do the poison puzzle with Jill. She just, like, survives. Is what you were saying, instead of trying to buy bulk, right? Yeah, they want to max out their budgets because that way they can get the same budget for next year. And keeping your own keepsakes. And it's nice to have, like, some, like, merc for keepsakes. I just don't, like, I mean, for me personally, I just don't think, like, I could really advertise any real merc. I don't have any catchphrases. No, it's not like I go, Willy Wham Bam Wazzle, what the fuck was that?
Wesker.
Holy sheboygans, Wesker, what the shiza?
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Against those bees.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
Wesker, there's a big plant over there. You know what? Never mind. What is this? Oh, he shot 2 bees. Oh, look out. Wesker's kicking ass. Even the minor characters, that's true, yeah, because Nelson has his infamous, well, Lisa sucks anyways. Lisa's my least favorite character. One of my favorite episodes concerning Lisa is when, I guess they go on vacation or whatever, and then she hangs out with these college kids and they just think she sucks. Like, cause she always acts as this, like she's the smartest person and everything, but when she's put in a place where there's smarter people, they're like, oh, Lisa, you're a fucking idiot. Like, they call her out on her shit. I don't know. I guess it's also because growing up, I knew so many, like, girls that were exactly like Lisa. We got the helmet key. She's like, Dad, watch out. Alright, we're gonna keep the shotgun. We don't need this. I think there's some green herbs that I can get. It's a plan. Oh, man. Remember when The Simpsons got in trouble for making fun of Brazil? Like, they made that whole episode about how shitty Brazil was. And then, like, and then the Olympics happened, like, years later, and it turned out that almost everything in The Simpsons was totally accurate about Brazil. Sometimes she's all confident being smart-ass Boca, and sometimes she tries hard to be popular, right? Yeah, she has... That's more of a bad writing scenario. I mean, you could say about almost any Simpsons character. Or that one alley where it's just nothing but snakes. That's what happened. Like, or was it rats? It was something like that. It was like they go down this alley. It's nothing but. And the Brazilian government was all mad about that. Like, how dare you portray our country like that? And then it's like, well, you know. Got all that. Did I save the game after I killed the snake? I don't remember. I think I did. We're just gonna assume I did. Alright, not the snake, but the giant plant. That's like how I was banned in early. Okay, let's fill up the canteen since we're never coming here again. That's all I really need. So we got the helmet key. That means we got access to more stuff in the mansion. I'll save when I get back to the mansion in case I didn't save here, but I don't know. I don't remember if I did or not, but I mean, I don't think I'll die on the way back to the mansion. At least I don't foresee that happening unless some new monsters have spawned or something. I mean, I know a hunter might appear, but I got a magnum, so. And if hunters in this one are anything like they were in the original game, they're the most dangerous thing.
Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in.
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is Brad.
Brad?
This is Brad Chickenheart. Why did you guys leave me in charge of the helicopter?
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me?
Go for backup, you fucking idiot!
Brad.
Get the whole police department, get the military up here!
Brad!
God damn it, Brad!
Shit. It's broken.
What the fuck are you doing just flying the helicopter around, not doing anything? Oh, now there are dogs. Woo! Watch out, doggy. Oh shit, I didn't get in the thing. Oh, but you did it. Yeah, you missed me. Haha. Man, I'm so glad Brad dies in Resident Evil 2. Oh shit, now the snakes come down in the trees. Though in the remake, he just gets killed by a random zombie, whereas at least in the original, he gets killed by Nemesis. So that's a little bit more interesting. I'm not poisoned, am I? Oh, thank God. So I do think that, like, that kind of sucks. Having him just be killed by just normal zombie horde. He is a member of Stars after all. Like, you think Nemesis would kill some... The whole point of Nemesis is that he's after Stars. He wants to kill him, right? Like... So you gotta figure he got at least one or two of them. Another thing they fucked up in the Resident Evil 3 remake. Like, why have Brad die? Oh, hey, someone left me a battery. Oh, and like grenade rounds, and oh, it was Barry because he left him a little note. Jill, this is for you, but if Chris reads this, fuck off, Chris. Don't take this shit. Use this thing to protect yourself from that bulletproof thing in chains. I went ahead and fixed that piece of crap door, too. Barry. What door? Was it you mean the door in the mansion? I like how Jill reads this by putting her nose right up to it. Maybe he means the door in the mansion where that, like, if you use it too much, the doorknob falls off. Let me just grab this thing, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need it. Right, now this is when the hunter shows up, right? First time, like, plagas? Ah. Yep, here it comes, here it comes. Okay, when I was a kid, this scared the shit out of me. Like, I was like, what the fuck is this thing? And it's like, what is this? Oh, God, and it just kills you immediately is what it does. Let me grab this. Shit. Take that, gremlins. Get up. Let's go. That's it? Oh, shit. Hey, hold on, let me just, there we go. Who is Jill's sandwich? Oh, Barry keeps wanting to give Jill a sandwich. Barry's like obsessed with sandwiches. He just loves sandwiches. Hey, you know they're making a Gremlins 3. Speaking of Gremlins references. Okay, so gotta watch out for those fucking hunters, man. Is Jill hurt? No. Okay, so that taser defended me from damage, so that's good to know. Oh, you're not familiar with it? Oh shit, there's another one. We need a better camera angle. I hear you. Oh, you're on the... Oh fuck, there's multiples. I like how their maneuverability is a lot better. I mean, before, they could jump and one-hit you, right? Like, immediately kill you. This guy, I don't think, is dead. Either that or his blood doesn't, like, show up for some reason. You have no interest nowadays? I mean, fair enough. It's kind of been copied. Part of me kind of... Oh, then again, that guy's blood disappeared. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I don't think I have to burn the hunters. Only the zombies. We'll just put this in here for now. Only 3 shells. I'd rather have the grenade launcher. Acid rounds are really good against the hunters. Seeing it at the store. Resident Evil 1 was the reason I got a PlayStation. Like, that was the reason I wanted one. Before that, I didn't really care. And Resident Evil wasn't the first of these types of games, because there was, what was it, that Afraid of the Dark series, but Resident Evil was the one that, like, got famous, you know? Similar to Pokemon, like, Pokemon wasn't the first monster thing, I think Digimon was before that. But, you know, Pokemon was the one that, like, people noticed. Slowly getting farther each time. Oh man, without a memory card, that would suck. But I guess then you never had to worry about your inks. He was just playing Duke 3D. Duke 3D is pretty damn good. Duke 3D and Blood. 90s had some really great PC titles. I mean, like, you know, that was when Blizzard started to make Diablo and StarCraft. Did I take the stupid key? Okay, let me... Did I save the game? I don't think I did. Let's save the game. Because I'm pretty sure if I go through that door, I gotta fight a snake. Yeah, and it was a big leap in graphics too. Like, I remember when Blood came out, like, it was already obsolete because it was like, at that point, Quake was out, you know, like 3D was the new thing. And now there isn't that same kind of graphical leap. I mean, yeah, sure, the graphics are getting better, but it wasn't like this significant, like, oh, we went from 2D to 3D. Like, that was a big leap. That would be like black and white to color. Oh yeah, Death Trap Dungeon, that one was like considered one of the best games until like Tomb Raider came out. You know, I remember EGM said Death Trap Dungeon was like, oh, that's how you can do third person correctly. And then Mario 64 came out and just kicked everyone's ass. There we go. Oh, I heard Night Creatures was alright. I never got to play that or the sequel. Those games haven't aged as well, I don't think. Especially Death Trap Dungeon, because I have Death Trap Dungeon. And a friend of mine recently played it like a couple of years ago, and he's like, how the fuck do you play this game? And I'm like, I know, right? Like, its controls are so wonky. Yeah, I don't think it's aged very well. But, you know, they were trying something, like, 3D games was a selling point and a gimmick, and certain games like Resident Evil worked out well just because the control scheme was fine. Same thing with Metal Gear Solid, right? Or like Mario 64 and Tomb Raider. But then you look at other people who tried 3D at the time, and it was like the camera would suck, nothing would work. The fuck is this doing here? What? Now there's a push statues puzzle? That's new. See, normally... Okay. Oh, you can go behind the wall. Oh, shit! You think ray tracing? I don't think so. I mean, like, it's definitely a new thing, but it's like ambient occlusion or bump mapping and normal mapping. It's like, if people will play with it or like, you know, see it for a bit, but then they won't really notice anymore. I became a Jill sandwich. You're right. Duke Nukem: A Time to Kill. Oh my, I have that one too. I want to play the N64 Duke Nukem. Like ray tracing, I think it'll be similar to that stuff, but it's like you can just sort of turn them off, you know? Like you couldn't really turn off the 3D in Quake. You were kind of stuck with it. Like that whole 3D revolution that happened in the 90s, and it was a painful one too, like with certain games. It's amazing, I know, but like it'll be completely like it's not that amazing. Like I've seen it. People said the same, like normal mapping was pretty amazing, right? Like, you know, the way that they could do like actual 3D textures, but now we don't notice it. So I think ray trace is going to be sort of the same thing. Like, it'll be kind of fun for, like, the first year, and then after that, it just will be something that, you know, we'll be on to the next new thing. Am I just supposed to run through this? Or do I wait for it to do that and then hit this? So you can push this, but there's no reason to push it. At least I can't tell. I mean, I can't push it over there. Right, because there's like a little step. yeah, immediately stops as soon as I get to the step. Why is there another statue, though? What's this all about? I can't click on the statue. There's that button. That button just resets the wall. Am I supposed to put this thing, like, push it in the center? I mean, there's nowhere else to put it. I can't go to the left. Hmm. Only plan I got here is do this. Can't squish me when I put the thing there. I mean, like, Ragdoll was a big thing, and then, like, Ragdoll kind of, like, no one cared anymore. You know, so there's always, like, something going on. What the fuck? Alright, I'm on this side now. Now what do I do? These are some fucked up paintings. I don't... Am I supposed to push this statue in that empty one? I'm gonna die now. Hey, remember those early 2000 Ragdoll games? And I'm dead. Especially when they had literally no weight to them and they would just like flop around. Like, it was the best. It was amazing. I don't know. Now when I play games, I don't really care too much about... Like, I like the art aesthetic that they choose, but I don't really care about the technical stuff as much. Like, I've seen so many new improvements and so many things that have happened. And, like, I mean, yeah, things are definitely getting more realistic or, like, better looking. But, like, I've kind of become desensitized to it because it's like, I expect things to get better looking. Like, with every new generation, every decade that comes... But at the end of the day, the core gameplay, like, the core game has to be, like, something. Or a very specific feature. It generally makes games look much more realistic as GPUs that support it get more powerful. I mean, it is a gimmick, dude. Like, that's what makes it a gimmick. Is that it's gonna just be another thing that, like, you won't notice. Like, what does it change gameplay-wise? Like, let's say if this game had ray tracing, what specifically changes? The fireplace would look more real, and then, like, the shadow would be more realistic here. And then how many bounces does the ray tracing give me? 5? 6? That's the other thing that's gonna happen, too, is like, well, we'll have 20 ray tracing bounces of the light, or 30 or 40. Like, the number will just keep going up. Like, the games themselves will not be any different than the games we play right now. Like, at all. Just like how games right now aren't any different from games that were played, like, 10 years ago or 20 years ago, once the 3D stuff happened. They'll all be, like, still roughly the same. They'll just look better. I've had this forum argument before. Like, with the GeForce 3, you know, when Doom was doing its lighting thing. Because there's always, like, a new kind of, like, advanced thing going on that, like, graphics cards are doing. And ray tracing's the new hot thing, and then it'll be beaten out by whatever else is new. You know, like, remember when motion controls were the big gimmick? Like, and then now when no one cares? Or they incorporate it, but slightly? I'm not saying it won't be a big deal. Like, people are gonna definitely get into ray tracing. It's just like, once everyone starts playing with it and stuff like that, you just won't notice it anymore. My guess is I put the statue where that other statue, like in that hole. But how would I have the time to do it? Oh, it pushed. Damn it. It's like when I get in arguments with people about MMOs and how all the combat in them is not real time, and they're like, oh, it's real time, it's not turn-based. It's like, no, it's turn-based because you're on cooldowns. Like, you have to wait for the attack animation to play out. That makes it fucking turn-based. No, it's real time because it's not like you have to go into menu. It's like, look, I understand what you're trying to say here, but like the combat is still fucking turn-based, regardless of what you want to say. It's just continuous turn-based. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get that. Like, I gotta just be quick? That's unrelated. You just... But you said it's not a visual gimmick, but everything you've said about it makes it a visual gimmick. It's just better graphics. It's not like better physics or anything like that. It's not like when we're going through the Havoc physics system and it's like everything will have physics and we'll have physics puzzles. It's just a different way of rendering light and shadow. That's not a revolution at all. That's not at all close to going from 2D graphics to 3D graphics. That's just another shader. Like, I don't think it will, like, the fidelity's not gonna matter that much. Yeah, lighting's gonna be a lot better. But there's so many videos out there, people already discussing how, like, well, you probably won't notice it too much. Like, there's all these video comparisons of, like, Tomb Raider and the other games that use ray tracing now. And how it's like the visual quality or fidelity is, like, marginally better than what we've been doing to fake those systems. Like, if anything, it just looked better, just like DirectX 11 did with DirectX 9. It won't, like... It's just like, it's just more shininess. Like, I get what you're saying, that, yeah, now light will be rendered realistically. I'm just saying, like, that's not, it doesn't really change the way a game is played or done, like what 3D did with 2D. When games were 2D, we were all platformers, and, like, the best we could do in a 3D environment is something like Doom. But we couldn't actually have, like, real 3D gameplay. Like, that was not possible until, like, we started rendering stuff in 3D. There's no fucking way I can do this. Like, if this is what I'm supposed to do, this can't be it. There has to be a way. Like, I'm not saying that, like, it's not the future and people aren't going to use it. I'm just saying it's like... They make the same big deal about this type of shit like they made the same big deal about shit 10 years ago. And now nobody cares, you know? It's like, oh, okay. And I mean, that's how tech is, but... Oh, I might have it this time. The trick is getting around it to push it the other direction. Oh, now she doesn't push it. Maybe spend more time on content? Well, that's if they also don't want to make their stuff running on stuff that doesn't support ray tracing. So if they want to make, like, their PC games, that means they have to support, like, $600, $700 graphics cards. So odds are they'd still have to do the fake stuff anyways to make it run on, like, computers that do not have the new graphics chip. I can't miss with this. Also, I don't think it's that simple. Like, they were saying shit like that with Doom 3 and Doom 3's lighting, how it had, like, the Carmack inverse or whatever. It's like, oh, now you don't have to bake lighting into your maps. Now the lighting will be full in real time. Maybe gimmick's not the right word, but it's not something that's going to revolutionize games. It's coming fairly quick. I mean, eventually, yeah. Also, it's not really here yet, so we don't know the extent of this ray tracing. Like, if games are going to fully utilize it, and how many bounces there's going to be, too. Because right now, the games that are out now that have ray tracing only use it sort of halfway on certain scenes. Or like Quake 2's ray tracing, right? And that's an old game. Like, they're basically using a game from like the 90s, right? And updating the engine to have ray tracing. And I think even then it only has like 5 bounces. I don't think it can do 10 bounces. And then like there are people that even say it runs like shit, even with the actual like graphics hardware. So it's like, I don't know. And then again, it might also be a problem of trying to go 4K with ray tracing. Because something's got to give. Can you hit the wall switch before you start moving the statue? As soon as I hit the wall switch, the walls go back, right? So it's like... Now I gotta get on this side to move it. See, it looks like there's kind of time, right? But as soon as that happens, I gotta like move the other way. And then making that turn has cost me so much time. Let's look at these paintings. I think, you know, I got more doors I can check out. So this might be something that I can come back to or fix later. Oh, you mean hit it while the... I can try that out. Let's see, that might buy me some time. If I can move that other statue out, but I can't. Alright, let's try to hit this switch. No, it won't let me do anything with that switch. See, I mean, so you gotta ask yourself, why is there a second statue here? And that's probably to tell you to push that statue in the vacant area. But unless there's a way I can... No, I don't want to press it again. I might go explore something else and come back here, because maybe I'm missing an item or something. They put the step there so you can't push the statue on this side, right? So unless this is, like, basically you just have to master the controls, but I felt like if that's the case, they should give me a little bit more leniency. But yeah, see, they put a step here so you can't push the statue this way. So that means a statue has to be pushed in this direction. I'll try one more time, but... Because I feel like if this is the case, they're really cutting it. Oh, making rendering... The big problem, and this started to happen, like, if you ever played Deus Ex 2, all the levels are really small, but they look nice, and that's kind of the thing about developers, is they would rather go with small-looking areas that look great in screenshots than, like, big areas, because they know as soon as they make an area bigger, they have to lose detail. Some games can get away with it, but, like, you even look at, like, say, like, GTA 5, you compare it to a game that doesn't have to render as much, like... It won't have the same detail, so yeah. Because they all have to, like, struggle with certain resources. Alright, we're not going there anymore. There must be a trick that I'm missing or something. Or maybe I can just do that, but I'm done trying to do the run around the stupid wall while the thing pushes the puzzle. I got like 3 doors I can check out. No, not that one. I've been there. Even the open areas will look great. Well, I mean, that's sort of the problem, right? Is like developers or like publishers and stuff, they're more interested in like getting the graphics to look better than making areas bigger. Is sort of the thing. So with the next gen, like Red Dead 3, or like with other games, it's like they're just gonna try to like condense it. The reason why this game looks the way it looks now is because it has very small environments, but this game was like originally made in like 2005. It's like an invention room. Okay, so this room's roughly the same. There's the globe that does nothing. Oh good, Trevor's diary again. Oh, the one on the DS? I've actually been playing that one at work. That one's a lot closer to the original PlayStation version. But it has an original mode, which is exactly like the PlayStation version, and then it has like a rebirth mode, which they use the touchscreen. Like there's certain elements where you walk into a room and you have to like knife a bunch of zombies using the touchscreen. And it's a little bit harder on the rebirth mode, but it has all the original voice acting. Nothing's changed. I never thought that this room I designed as an experiment would pay off like this. I can hide here safely for a while because nobody knows about the secret behind this painting, not even Sir Spencer. Painting of a mansion in the back of the art room. Okay, so. You hate using the touchscreen? Maybe the original mode doesn't require you to use the touchscreen, only the rebirth mode. You can select either one when you start the game. I shouldn't have taken it, but whatever. This is where you can unlock different outfits after you beat the game, is in this room. Oh, hold on, let me get the fire. See, because that's why there's this big mirror, so you can change your outfit and be like, oh yeah, check yourself out. I see the herb, but this box is more intriguing. The other one is so bad. Oh, really? Well, it has to run on a lot of stuff while also like supporting a lot of players. It's the reason why MMOs have like shit combat, even though people like to tell me, no, it's totally real time. It's like, yeah, it's so fucking physics-based real time, my ass. Like, it's as real time as Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 is real time. It's so real time. Or the original Neverwinter Nights. So I have puzzle pieces? The fuck? What do you mean there's nothing unusual? There's nothing unusual about any of this stuff. Oh, the PUBG? But I thought people loved PUBG. Oh, then Fortnite came out and then no one gave a fuck about PUBG. So you would think some of these symbols here would be like a puzzle of some sort, but it's like, it doesn't seem like it. The round hole is important, but... Oh, you know, if you buy Iron Harvest from GOG, you get Sudden Strike 4 for free. I saw that. I was like, ah, that looks interesting. I guess when you beat the game and come back here, you can unlock the secret area here and then change your clothes. Got a jewelry box with like a thing on it that I think I know what I can put on it to unlock it, but... we'll have to see. It's quicker if I go this way to get to the box. Also, I think there's a door here I can unlock. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, good. That didn't immediately kill me, at least. Fuck. Oh. Hey. You want a piece of this? Oh, fucking bullshit. Oh, at least that one hit you. Yeah, the acid round should kill him in one hit. What the fuck? I wasted like 3 of them. That's what sucks about the grenade launcher. It's kind of hard to aim. There's probably a hunter in here too. Okay, I don't hear it, so... they make a clicking sound. Here, I think I need a lighter. I gotta light a candle and look at a dead moose. Okay, no, it's completely different. Oh, wait. That's weird. So it just follows me around now? What? Oh, damn it. I got 2 things to push. Chief of Security, make sure we install the fucking eagle statue with the blue eye that follows people that enters this room. X-Day is drawing up on us. Execute the following procedures within 1 week. Prompt actions are demanded. Lure stars to the estate and obtain biological weapons raw combat data against stars. Collect 2 embryos of each mutated specimen as samples, including the Tyrant. Dispose of the Tyrant. Ensure complete disposal of the Arclay laboratory, including all personnel and test animals. Disguise their deaths as an accident. When the above procedures are executed, report to headquarters for further instructions. If for some reason you are unable to execute the procedure by the deadline, report immediately. In case of emergency situations, report directly to the extension number 5691. Good luck. Umbrella Headquarters, Umbrella Inc. The stars were lured here as a weapons test? So you see, you turn off this light. Okay, so there's the green eye. There's a green and a blue one. Now I go back and someone magically moves the bookcase back to where it was. Possibly that eagle statue. Snake would have... That would have been the crossover. That would have been great. That would also have pissed off people too, because they'd be like, oh great, so Konami and Capcom are gonna work together, and the one thing, instead of Silent Hill meets Resident Evil, it's Solid, Metal Gear Solid. Damn it. So I can't just take it. So that means it has something to do with the stupid eagle. Oh, there's a red one here. What the fuck? Alright, so let's have the eagle look this way. And then go underneath it. And then try to... Oh, get it. Oh, shit! Hurry! Aha! Take that, eagle. Stupid-ass security system. We gotta go put this crap in the box. And then I gotta try to get the red eye. I'm making a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. But Snake would be like, Colonel, why the fuck would they put yellow gemstones in the eyes of... Why would you need that to open the jewelry box? Oh, really? I thought that would work. I don't know why I thought it would work, but I did. Okay. I guess one of the jewels will fit in this jewelry box. Might as well save. Actually, no, let's save after I get the jewel. That way I don't have to do it anymore. Octagon is in danger. Oh my god. What was that? It was some kind of ninja. Man, we'll never get another Metal Gear. Or if we do, no one will care. Gotta go all the way around here. Now, do I need to get the gemstones off of this thing? I don't think I do. At least I couldn't the last time I tried. So we'll just call that a day. Why do I have a yellow and a red one, though? Where the fuck does... The yellow one goes in the tiger, I believe. I don't know where the red one goes. Beautifully cut and polished. It's enough for a Kelly pillar and their gemstones. Oh fuck, I dropped my gemstones. Okay, here we go. That's all I think about when I see this. That film cow animation. I'm just gonna assume that maybe one of the... Can I combine it with that? No, how about that? No. Oh! Remake Metal Gear in a modern way. I mean, that's probably what they're gonna have to do now, just because they don't have Kojima anymore. Because it's like, if they were gonna try to make something out of Metal Gear, that's the best they got. Oh, the original 8-bit ones? Oh, that'd be interesting. Because basically Metal Gear Solid is a remake of Metal Gear 2. Which I didn't get in an argument with someone, but I got in a huge fucking 30-minute discussion about like, hey, did you play Metal Gear 2? Oh yeah, I played Metal Gear 2. Yeah, you know, the one with, you know, where you meet Fox and you have to fight on the minefield. No, it's the one in Big Shell where you have to like, and you play as Raiden. I'm like, no, that's Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm talking about Metal Gear 2. And he's like, yeah, I played Metal Gear 2. No, you played Metal Gear Solid 2. You know, it's like, then that's how that conversation went. And I just stopped talking to him because I'm like, why bother? I hate it when people don't listen to what you say and they just fill in the blanks in their head with whatever they want to hear. And that's kind of people like that. Where they don't get, like, they don't hear that I'm not saying Metal Gear, like, I'm not saying Metal Gear Solid, I'm saying Metal Gear. And then even when I try to correct that there's a Metal Gear and a Metal Gear Solid, they still don't get it. And it's just like, all right. Oh, fuck, you have to rotate. The latest one? No, the latest one is Metal Gear Survival, right? That one was, like, panned. How the fuck? Okay, hold on. Alright, so let's do it like that. Not many people played them, that's true. It'd be, like, you really have to change them to, like, remake them, though, I feel. That, maybe? Yeah, you were thinking Metal Gear Solid 5. No, they made one after Metal Gear Solid 5 called Metal Gear Survival. That was after Kojima left the company. And it was critically hated. This reminds me of that puzzle that's in, what's it called? The Ripper, where you have to do the mug. I think that was the Metal Gear game with the zombies, was Metal Gear Survival. Right, you know what, to do this, I need to look at this other thing that's the exact same thing. Alright. So let's look at the emblem here. Get a good look at it. Alright, so the wings are on the side and it's got that going. Oh, you gotta use the crystal on it again. Okay, so this looks like the bottom bit. So we put that here. This looks like one of the top bits. So you put that here. Yeah, you can tell when Metal Gear Solid 5 is just not done. This looks like it's right in the center. Oh my god, it's just like the puzzle in the Ripper where everything has to be fucking pixel perfect, isn't it? Oh my god. That's the worst. Like, can't you just give me, like, partial credit? Like, I know what I'm doing here. See what I mean? It's like, oh no, it's gotta be pixel perfect. Like, oh, you son of a bitch. Really? There. Like, don't I get partial credit for this? Like, this wouldn't be this hard in real life. That piece obviously goes there, man. Come on. There we go. Oh my. Wow. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost done with this. Just gotta get it, like... Oh wait, it fit. It was there and then it just didn't. It's gotta be exactly. There you go. You gotta adjust this part just a little bit. There you go. And then that part. No, I don't want to move it. You actually use fine adjust so you can end up with gaps? Is that what's the fine adjust? Also, what's up, James Sunderland? Shouldn't you be in Silent Hill? See, I know this piece goes here. It's just trying to get it to fit. First button places. Oh, I see. Even then, though, this puzzle is still... That doesn't change the fact that this puzzle still sucks. Hopefully that made enough room. No, it won't set. Why does it suck? Because it has to be pixel perfect, yet I know the answer to it. Instead of just like being a little bit more user-friendly on where the pieces go. It's exactly like the mug puzzle in the Ripper. It has the same problem where things have to be like exactly right. Right, that one fits. There we go. Perfect. Looks like there's a button. Like, when you know how to solve the puzzle, but then you have to mess around with just making sure, like, it's exactly pixel perfect, that's kind of... Emblem key. As old as the raccoons. Raccoon City. So not pixel perfect? Alright, man, I'm sorry I had an opinion about a puzzle. You're right, it's a perfect fucking puzzle. Goddamn. I'm so wrong for having my own opinion about how puzzles work. Alright, helmet key, that key, and then I gotta put this gold thing in the statue. Oh, fuck, that sucks. There's only one place that involves a pixel. Alright, fair enough. Then I just think the pixel, it kind of sucks. It should have been more like, they should have just glided into place. Like, if you know the general position of where the stuff's gonna go, which I did, it was just like, they just didn't fit. Forces him and destroys the Batmobile? Fair enough. Let's get this. I need Magnum rounds. Yeah, I was expecting more of the snap feature. I have 2 grenade... It's not worth keeping this with only 2 shots. I don't need this key until, like... I think it only opens 1 door. I definitely need this for the, tiger. What's up, the beer Jesus? How you doing? Now, I know there's 2 zombies here because I didn't kill them. So I'm just gonna run right by them. The old Jigsaw puzzle games. Yeah, that one you had mouse controls. Oh shit! When did he turn into a red guy? I guess they just automatically if you don't kill him, huh? I don't think... Killed that guy, but whatever. A Mo disc? $1998 Mo disc tech. Even though in Resident Evil 2 Remake there is a rebooting a system of some sort. How did Jill know that? Did she check it in her hard drive space? Like, what was that? She has a Mo disc reader? It's gotta just run. That's it. I never have to go in that hallway ever again. There's nothing there for me now. No, they came into play before I let the one out of the coffin. It was a timing thing. Like, it didn't seem like they were scripted to an event. It seemed like if I waited long enough, they would just turn into that. I'm trying to think, dude. Like, well, there's the kitchen down here, but I don't think the helmet key opens anything down here. I can't use the elevator, there's no power. Because I thought the Crimson hits were scripted, right? Like, they only would happen after the Hunters appeared, but no, that's not the case. So they're on some kind of timer. No, it's locked from the other side. And there's nothing on this side, right? It's like, no, it's just the elevator, so yeah. I don't have to worry about, but then again, like, that was the thing, was I didn't kill the zombie in that room. So maybe they just become Crimsons anyways over time. Because I remember there were 3 zombies in there. I think I killed 1, but I left the other 2 alive because I didn't really want to handle it. Well, there's one more door I need to go check out. But it's just safer if I go up this way. It's the one behind the moving statues. Now that because behind the key puzzle with the moving statues, there's a helmet door. And I think that's it. After I get that door, then the helmet key is not like I can discard it. Well, Magnum's really powerful. Then again, like, Jill kind of breaks the game. She's a little on the super easy side. Like, when you're Chris, like, because you don't have the grenade launcher and shit, right? So, really, the Magnum's all you got for hunters. Jill, she's got the Magnum and the grenade launcher to deal with hunters. Speaking of which, oh, I just had the Magnum, fuck. I think it's this door. That being said, though, whenever I beat Resident Evil, like the original, I always had like 40 shotgun shells. Like I never ran out of ammo. Even for the Magnum, I think I would have ended with like 15 Magnum rounds. Alright, so now I can get rid of that. Upgrade the damage once or twice. Oh yeah, well, because in Resident Evil 3, you can do weapon upgrades. Originally, in Resident Evil 1, they were going to have different ammo types for the Magnum, like dum-dum rounds and stuff. Then it just didn't happen. Like, I think when they ported the game to PC, a lot of people found, like, unused code for, like, unused dialogue and unused code, and one of them was the Magnum rounds. Which explains it, because, like, I don't know if this happens here, but, like, if you were to examine the Magnum rounds in the original game, it would say something along the lines of, like, it would hint that there was another type of Magnum round, but you never found it. Because of Dirty Harry? It's like, what, like 45, something like that? And then there's, like, the Desert Eagle that, like, is now 50 or something. So they gave me a bunch of herbs, which means that there's probably something here I gotta fight. Philosophy about life or death. What's confusing about the Dirty Harry movies is they're not called Dirty Harry this and Dirty Harry that. So it's like some movies I didn't even know were Dirty Harry movies. It's like, oh, it's Clint Eastwood. It's like, oh, this is a Dirty Harry movie. Okay. My favorite Dirty Harry movie, I think it's the, what was it, Deadpool? With the toy cars and Jim Carrey. You know, the one where Jim Carrey is a rock star and then dies on set or something, and he's basically, he's singing Welcome to the Jungle. Is this not a door? Not a door. That's no big deal. Oh, it's that fucking snake again. Hey, get out of here. Don't you one-hitch kill me. Oh, God. Alright, hold on. Here, I'll just go down this ladder. You forgot? That's like the... I forgot he was in that movie, and I saw it recently on TV. I was like, holy fuck, that's Jim Carrey. So he's the dude. I like how the snake is easier to hit. Because in the original game, boy, was he a pain in the ass. Oh, I'm gonna have some problems here if there's no ammunition. Oh, the knob is... I thought that was... Okay. Take that. I'm gonna run over here now. I might not have enough ammo to kill this thing. Oh, wow, the last bullet. The last one was Deadpool? I thought the last one was the one with Charlie Sheen as his partner, or is that one also Deadpool? Okay, now we can make a whole bunch of boots. Eagle of South, Wolf of North. Last book. The Wolf Medal. They could have used this virus to solve food problems. I guess they could have. They could have used this virus for a lot of things, but that wasn't as apparently as lucrative as biological weapons. What? But like, wouldn't it taint the meat though? And we'd have to put on our food like non-GMO or whatever. Chairs for browsing. So now does the door magically open? Alright, so the snake fight happens in a different area completely. Because it originally, I mean, well, this is a whole new area anyway, so I guess, yeah, that makes sense why the snake fight would happen. I don't know what I'm going to do with the wolf metal, though. I got to put it in a fountain. Okay, there's still that one room where the snake fight would have taken place. I just got to figure out how to get in there. Zero bullets. Alright, so we gotta go back to the safe room. Quick way to do it. I think it's this door. Each of the games deal with a different method. I also feel like after Umbrella was out of the picture, like, you know, that was kind of when Resident Evil sort of died out. I mean, Resident Evil 4 is pretty good, don't get me wrong, but it's just... Then again, maybe that was the thing, is once the creator of Resident Evil 4 left, it was like they didn't know what they were doing. So I hear now, like, Resident Evil 7's like back to form. So, well, let's review here. Got ammo for that. Oh, I mean, I got ammo for the handgun, but the handgun's completely worthless against hunters. The one with Charlie Sheen is called The Rookie from 1990. Oh wait, Clint's not Harry in it? I thought he was, because they keep mentioning the fact that all of his partners die. He might as well be fucking Dirty Harry. He plays like the exact same character. We won't need the Mo disc. I might as well save too. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh wait, yeah, that is where the typewriter is. What the fuck? It's just Clint Eastwood. I mean, I'll be honest, he doesn't act any differently than Dirty Harry in that movie. It's kind of like how in Unforgiven he acts just like the character in The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Does he have? Yeah, he probably does. I think he also eats chili dogs in it too. So maybe it was one of those things where they wanted to make it a sequel, but they didn't have the rights to the Dirty Harry character, but they had Clint Eastwood. I don't know. But yeah, they have like, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that shit like that's happened in a movie where somehow like you have a guy who's basically the same character and the same actor, but they can't reference him as the same person for some reason. Through the door. Well, there is like a direct sequel to The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, right? Because there's it has like the same people in it too. I just forget, what is it, like A Fistful of Dollars? Isn't that the same, like kind of the same thing? Did I get the key? I did. All right. Because it has that guy with the watch from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I thought something like... Was it just me, or I thought there was like something glowy over here? Huh. Might have just been the weird camera change. $1 Million Baby? Ah. I have not seen that one. Yeah, it's like a trilogy of movies with that character, and then he's unofficially in Unforgiven. Alright, now let's go open the Spencer door first, and then go up there and try to do the statue push puzzle. Okay, so Barry repaired the door. I'm glad Barry had time to repair the door. Barry's so helpful, he just drops ammo and stuff. Watch it, it's really good. I'll check it out if I have the time sometime. When I'm feeling like watching a movie. We'll turn on the light. Okay, so there's another emblem. This room must get stupidly hot. I guess that's why there's a window. Oh, nice. The hard part of the sport? Well, isn't the whole plot is like she gets cancer or something? Don't spoil it. Sadly, all movies are spoiled because of the internet and references. It's like, unless you watch something the moment it comes out, it's like, you know, like, there are movies that I want to watch that I already kind of know what happens in them. Games, it's a lot easier, it seems. It's like, it's much easier for me to avoid the content. Worse? Worse! Alright. Got shotgun ammo now. Well, I guess I'll try this puzzle out. Well, then again, if I try, like, because used to what this place would do is if you went up there and you fought the snake, you'd have to go down in the basement area and then go through the kitchen. Alright, let's get the shotgun. Not that shotgun, the other shotgun. Made a bad movie personally. Did you ever see the one where he's like these hooligans are messing with him and he's like, get off my lawn, and he's like really mad and old? It's where he takes on gang warfare. That kind of reminds me of those Bronson movies. You know, like those Death Wish Bronson movies where the whole plot is like, oh, he just bought a gun. That was it. Oh, these guys terrorize everyone. I bought a big gun. It's like a Magnum. And he just goes around shooting people and everyone's like, that's awesome. Way to go. It's like that's actually the plot. That's how he solves his problems. And these paintings are great, huh? Oh wait, no, I'll become a Jill sandwich if I stay there. That kind of reminds me of that last Rambo movie, too. Isn't the plot of the Rambo movie is like, you know, Rambo goes to like, he retires somewhere and then people just like, hey, that guy's Rambo. Let's fuck with him. Like, okay. Yeah, let's just fuck with him for no reason. Alright, let's see. You watched it in theaters? How was it? Was it at least entertaining? I never even seen Rambo 4. See, I'm trying to think if any of these pictures here give me a clue of what the fuck to do here. But I'm guessing no, you just gotta like... You just gotta be fast. Right? You gotta be like Sonic and just get through this and then push the thing in where it needs to go as quickly as possible. Unless she can climb up on top of this statue. Let's see. No, she can't. The novelizations, are they all told through like third person? He fights with the cartel. Alright, let's try this. Like with these controls, it's kind of hard to really get... Ah, it's too late. I fucked up. I wasted too much time. Mr. Olympia? Oh. There's a statue here. Can't do anything with it. It's just there. Okay. Oh my god, Jill. No! Fuck. It doesn't slow down the wall either, so doing another push wouldn't matter. But then again, that might be something I can try. Oh my god, really? Why did that work? Why? Oh, really? He actually references some lethal weapon? Okay, so I get a knife. So you don't fight the snake, there's just a hole. In the original game, you fought the snake and then it came out of this hole. And then you would wait around and then Barry would show up. Go down, yes, my descent into madness. See, but now I can't exit the hole. Though since I'm Jill, if I wait long enough, Barry will show up. Am I spinning it? You know, I knew someone who read the novelization of Ace Ventura 2 but never saw the movie. And I was like, why would you read the novelization of Ace Ventura out of all the things? Alright, I can't get out. I've tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I've been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde and those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? At first, I didn't want to believe my eyes, but the familiar high-heeled shoe in the corner, it was like reflex. One name came to my mind. Jessica! I don't want to believe they share the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. No, they're dead. The alien... I mean, I feel like an alien novel would be more interesting just because they can explain some stuff. I haven't heard anything... Oh, wait. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. It was dark and damp underground tunnel and another dead end, but even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match. I had to see what it was. A grave! But deeply engraved into the stone was my name, George Trevor. I had 2 first names! At that instant, it all became clear to me. Those bastards knew from the beginning that I'd die here, and I fell right into their trap. But it's too late now. I'm losing it. Everything is becoming so far away. Jessica, Lisa, forgive me! By the time we find the alien eggs made by David, 1,000 years have passed for those eggs. Oh my god. Okay, so there's like time distortion because of travel. Because of my ego, I got both of you involved in this whole damn conspiracy. Forgive me. May God justify my death in exchange for your safety, George Trevor. Alright, that was stuff cut from the original game. Like in the original Resident Evil beta, there was... Because this was his grave. But when you fight it in the finished game, it mentions nothing about the designer of the mansion. So that's something they added back in. I've also noticed Jill doesn't get saved by Barry as much. Right, because again, originally you would fight the snake, and then Barry would come in and help you fight the snake, and then it'd be like, oh, I'll go down the hole. And then like, you know, like Barry would throw down a rope and then he would fuck up the rope. And he'd be like, I'll be right back, Jill. And then you could just wait here and then Barry would come back with the rope. I'm guessing the rope's not going to come, huh? Yep, there's no going back. Pool of Radiance? I guess that makes sense. I mean, that is a D&D game. To go there and back again. That's why they do the cryo sleep. Which reminds me of that episode of Star Trek when they find those people in cryo sleep. Like, to be an early adopter of cryo sleep and then like 10 years later warp drive is discovered. It's like, wow, don't you look stupid. They wake you up like 200 years later. It's like, oh yeah, if you would have just stayed like, you know, just waited a little bit, you would have had warp drive and you could just made it to planet. Oh, but the eggs don't cryo. Oh, okay. So they can just remain dormant. Okay, spiders. Oh, grenades or shotgun? Ah, maybe you won't attack me. You know, just like in real life, when I see spiders, it's like, yeah, hey, as long as he doesn't come after me, man, he's okay. I'll let him go. Why, hello. Oh, oh, fucking bullshit. There's an Alien Covenant prequel novel. What is going on with aliens now? Now that, like, didn't Disney get aliens? Okay, so that spider that was on the ceiling is like over here, right? Or he ran away. This part wasn't that long in the original game, so I don't think it's gonna be that long here. Well, Disney still doesn't own Star Trek yet. Paramount's already ruining that as much as they can. Hey, what's up, Spike Favor? How you doing? All right, there's the spider. Well, I mean, like, it's CBS, right? Like, CBS is Paramount, I believe. Wait a minute, let me look at this shotgun. Does it have a... Oh, I thought it had, like, an umbrella symbol on it. Disney won't release Blu-rays anymore? Oh, but it does have the star symbol. I'm doing alright, I'm just enjoying my night off. I'm not going that way, that way's... Oh, maybe I'll go this way. No, it's just a spider there, fuck it. Where's that map? According to the map, this is the only way out. Yep, so it's the only place. I'll end up in the kitchen. I feel like this remake's a lot longer. Either that or I'm getting lost a lot more. I mean, maybe a little bit of that, but it does seem like the areas are, like, longer than the original game. You know, that's kind of weird too, because I guess that means that media now is just going to be like streamable media. Like, I guess like companies are going to go from like you know, because before you could buy a movie and then watch the movie whenever you wanted. But I guess companies don't want that anymore. They want you to have to pay for a streaming service to watch something. Really? In Skull Island, Samuel Jackson does that? Which, I guess if that's the case, then Blu-ray is going to be the last, like, physical media, then it'll probably go up in price, and I think all physical media will, like DVDs and stuff. But then again, you could just download OBS and then record shit. Like, you could just record something off a streaming service and then put it on a disc, you know? So joke's on them, you could still, like, own it. Or not own it, but play it whenever you want, and then, like, you know... Seal of Raccoon City on a broken dish, okay. Oh god, you know, don't you hate it when you, like, press the button to end the dialogue, but then it starts it again? So I can go in the water. I like the water ripples, that's nice. Oh, wait. The water leads to a dead end, which tells me that, like, there's something there. There's hardly any movies you watch more than once. When I was a kid, I used to watch movies all the time, like, over and over and over again. And I still do this today, like, when I'm not actively watching, the main fuse is blown out, switch over. Would that electrocute me, though? Okay, I got the elevator working. Like, I used to watch Ghostbusters constantly on Laserdisc. Not so much now, though. Then again, I don't really, like, watch movies anymore. It's not that I don't want to, it's just that, like, I guess I just don't have the time half the time. It also doesn't hurt that a lot of the movies I like to watch are movies I've already seen before. Because it's like, oh, now it's all widescreen and remastered and shit, like... Again, I was talking about, like, Neverending Story earlier. It's like, man, that thing looks amazing now. Though now I've noticed that, like, Netflix and certain streaming services have, like, Blu-ray quality versions of movies that aren't on Blu-ray. Oh, you like to watch The Thing, The Neverending Story? Yeah, The Neverending Story looks great now. Yeah, it uses those 80s special effects for all the glowing, you know. Did I cut you out of the VOD? No, I just deleted that VOD because I thought it wasn't really me at my best. I thought I was a little too grumpy, so it's like I felt like it was kind of a worthless VOD, and that I wasn't gonna post it on YouTube. Not that I don't have bad VODs on YouTube. You know, man, could you imagine if I posted every one of my Rocksmith streams? Woo! Like the moth. Oh, it's Western style on an Oriental scroll. That is the biggest atrocity in this mansion. Damn it. Oh, there he is. Okay, what's up? Yeah, I mean, it's the truth. It's like, yeah, it might get 10 views. Look out. There's just like a naked lady statue on the side. Oh, there's one on the other side too. Okay, well, at least they made it like, they kept the symmetry. Oh, speaking of which, I need to look at this book, huh? Is there a special way to use it? Yeah, you put it in a slot like you've done with everything. It's weird, too, because there are some videos that I think no one's ever going to watch, and then those turn out to be, like, 1,000 hit videos. And then there are other videos where I'm like, alright, I better do this game because it just came out, so, you know, or this mod just came out, so I better do it now, you know, because that's when it'll get the most views, and it gets like 5. And I'm just like, huh. So, clearly, I have no idea. You've mastered the YouTube algorithm? Oh, it's easy. You pay, like, about $500 to... You have a video. What did you title your video then? Or what did you hashtag it with, or what was the subject matter? Was it how to get rich in 5 easy steps? Yeah, you can basically pay for views. That's something too. Like, you can do it through YouTube. You can, like, pay to have your video recommended, like, to people, like, as an ad. And then you only pay if people click on it, right? And you'll see a lot of... And every time I see those ad ones, it's usually, how to get rich in 5 steps. And I'm like, well, first off, don't fucking, like... It was a Minecraft video with just building a horse stable or something. I mean, that's the thing is Minecraft videos, like, if it's something like Minecraft or Fortnite, you'll get lots of views. Because it's something that is actively searched. No one really searches old Genesis game or, what's it called? 30-year-old asshole playing, like, you know, 20-year-old game. No one really searches that, so I'm kind of like, eh. Oh, making toddler song videos is the easiest way? Well, there's also the pet videos, too. The other thing is, it's like, people that would be interested in the stuff that I do are like, they have lives, so they don't really watch. Like, kids are what watch YouTube the most, right? So it's like, you gotta do shit that interests kids. And then it has to be like, it has to be at least 15 minutes. Because you can't advertise, you can't make any money off a video that's shorter than 15 minutes. So that's always like, that's the bare minimal that people will make their videos now. Should have pursued it. You could have. But, I mean, to be fair, though, you need literally, like... It's something like for every 10 views, you make 1 cent. And that's generous. It's probably a lot more than that. It's probably like 20 or 30 views, you make 1 cent. So you'd have to get about, like, oh, I don't know, like 10,000 views. Just to make like, you know, 20 bucks. About 4 ads an hour? Oh. Maybe I should set that to more. Actually, I don't even know how to set that, to be honest. But thank you for watching the ads. Yeah, no, yeah, definitely talk to mobile companies. They'll sponsor anything. Alright, let's just get out of here. Oh, this just leads here. Alright, so I got everything, mainly the battery. Now I'm gonna lick it. That's what you gotta do. With this, you can operate the elevator. Alright, so now I don't need to be here anymore. I've explored every room in the mansion. So the mansion is not necessary. So I can just get the fuck out of here. Let's do that, shall we? Now, in the original game, this part of the game was the hardest part. Coming back to the mansion and dealing with the hunters. Because they're not in the lab. Like, at all, I feel. Oh yeah, all the VPN companies. Oh shit, it's the wrong one. Wrong one! Whoops, sorry. No, you can have this room. You know, the other ad I get constantly is the soap one. You know, like, you're a man, you should use man soap. Like, okay. Soap up like a man. All those other soaps, that's for pussies. This soap, this is the stuff Tyler Durden makes. Yeah, exactly. I get like 8 cents. That's something, yeah, you know. Well, AVGN doesn't have a Patreon, does he? And I think neither does Mike Matei. Does Mike Matei have a Patreon? So they have to get sponsors, right? Like, because as far as I know, I mean, other than donating to like Mike Matei through Twitch, they can't really make any money off of their audience unless they have a Patreon or something like that. Might be trying to tell me something about the soap, I guess. I mean, I'll full disclosure right now. So for every like 2 months, I get like a direct deposit from Twitch of about $100. That's how much money I make off Twitch, right? I make $0 off YouTube. Which, you know, that's pretty nice considering it's just me just sitting here playing video games. So I'll take it. I'll take it. You think James, yeah, maybe James Ralph doesn't want to ask for money, but like he's in the position where he can because a Patreon, like he makes videos, right? He makes episodes. Now when you make a Patreon, what you're really doing is like, oh, you pay $5 a month, you can watch the video a week in advance or like 2 weeks in advance. You could totally do that and make his videos exclusive for like 2 weeks to, you know, Patreon subscribers, which most people, I think, give the money not necessarily for the bonuses, but just because they like their reviewer. Fucking Spoonie hasn't made shit in like a year. That guy still makes $500 a month on Patreon, and he has done jack shit. People don't care. They just like to give the guy that they like their videos money, you know. He definitely makes some money off the videos themselves as well. And who knows what those deals are with the sponsors too. You know, because I'm assuming he has more wiggle room to negotiate like a better price than say like your guy that only gets like 40,000 views. You know what I mean? To be fair, I kind of like that he just puts the ad in his video, because then I could just skip the video. I don't have to sit there for 10 seconds. Like with the ads that YouTube forces you to watch. $1,000. Let's see. When he starts talking about that, that's true. But, you know, I mean, like, he's got like 2 kids, you know, like the family's got to eat. He's got to pay like the other people that work for the company, which I think there's like 6. You're actually surprised I wish I made more, you know? Oh, well, I mean, like, when I was doing the guitar stuff, when I was actively trying to be like Twitch partnered and, you know, doing my guitar shit, I was making like $500 a month. But that still wasn't enough. Like, the goal was to try and make a living off of it, and it just never really happened. And then I just kind of got burnt out and said, nah, I just want to play video games now. So I got the battery. I need those medals, right? I think I do. I need the crank. Alright, I need to save. I need to get the crank, the medals. Maybe I don't need the medals right away. Yeah, I think the medals are after the cave, but I definitely need the crank. Yeah, basically, because it's like... Because really, I was just busting my ass playing people's requests. And it's like the rudeness of people. Like, they just come into your channel like, play this song now. You know, if you went to a live venue and you asked some like band or piano player or something to play a song, usually you have to put something in their tip jar. You know what I mean, right? But like here, it's like, yeah, I'll just go find some other guy that will just kiss my ass. How many views did I average back then? About 40 to 60. And then I would get about like $50 or $60 in donations. But I would charge for songs and VIPs. Like, I would nickel and dime just to get as much as I could. Because other guys were doing it. So it was like, all right, well, I gotta do it. Well, yeah, if you want to live off something, you need to make... I mean, like, it definitely needs to be, like, around that. Actually, more than that for me. A hand crank. And save. And what pisses me off is, like, skill-wise, I was definitely one of the best. But because my views weren't as high as other guys that weren't as good as me, I would just get treated like I was, like, inferior to them. And it's kind of like, I mean, if you had ears and a brain, you could tell that I'm a better player than them, but whatever. You know, not to talk shit, but it just kind of bothered me a little bit, you know? And I think about it too. It's like, you know, one day I'm gonna try to do the guitar thing again, because it's like, I mean, it's not like I was like, oh man, people are making money playing guitar on Twitch, I'll just learn how to play the guitar. It's like I was playing the guitar since I was 16 years old. I've been playing it for like 20 goddamn years. Like, I tried to make it my career. You know, like, that was my career. That's instead of college, I went to music school. I learned how to play the guitar. I learned how to play it at a very high level. I joined bands, I made albums, none of it went anywhere. I at least tried, though. But that's, you know, that's a whole nother thing. I mean, I don't feel like I've given up. I just feel like right now I'm on like a break. Tried teaching. You know, the thing is though, when you're kind of an introvert, teaching's not really your bag. I saved, right? Yeah, I totally did. Though I do wish I got fucking stupidly lucky like some people did and made one video. You know, even though I streamed hours every day playing guitar for like weeks on end, you know, I could just be totally lucky and make one fucking video, and then all of a sudden that gets like 1 million hits, and then I'm a hotshot. That would have been nice too. I don't seem introverted. I am extremely introverted. I think the reason why I don't seem that way is because I can only really talk if I'm doing something. It does feel it was also very painful. It was painful on the joints, the arm, and the fingers after a while. And the back. I guess this wasn't really... But yeah, like, unless I'm playing a game... Oh shit, I have those 2 things! Holy shit. Oh, being an introvert doesn't necessarily mean that you're, like, you lack confidence. Being an introvert is, like, you just don't really like being in public places. Like, for instance, it's really hard for me to do small talk. Like, you know, if I'm standing in an elevator with somebody, or if I show up, you know, like to work or something, it's like, it's hard for me to do the good morning, how are you? Good morning, how are you? Know, it's like, that's difficult shit. But if it's something I'm interested in, like people are having a conversation about movies or like games or something, yeah, then I have something to say. But if that doesn't happen, then like... Okay, so this is metal stone and metal object. I got the eagle and then the wolf. But this is just the metal, and that's the stone. I gotta test out and see if this thing works. It's an alloy though, it's not, it doesn't have the stone. Similar but different, right? Like, I think it's also because when I was a kid, I used to, because my parents bought me a lot of systems, right? So most of the times we'd have like sleepovers, like me and my friends, usually at my house or their house, but we'd always be playing games and talking. And, you know, like, I was the kind of guy that would read like magazines about games and shit when I was a kid. So all we ever did was just talk about games, buy the new games coming out. So for me, talking while playing a game is like pretty natural. But you take away the game, and it's just, or like, you take away that, like, the activity, and then it's like, I don't really know what to say. You know, like, there's not much I can talk about. Right. I don't think I mean, I probably could teach people. It's not the teaching that's hard. It would be the trying to get students that would be hard for me. You know, you'd have to, like, put your name out there. Either like get a rehearsal place, you know, or like have them come to your house. Having them come to my house is not really something. I don't really want people in my house, you know, so, and I don't really want to pay rent for a rehearsal, like, you know, to be attached to like a music store or whatever. So it's like, that would be the hard, the actual teaching would be easy. Like if it was like a neighbor or a family friend and they were like, here you go, I'm going to give you some money. Can you teach my kid how to play this? Like, yeah, sure. But yeah, it's the whole sales hustle of getting students. All right, Spike Favor. That's what that's where I'm really terrible at. Because as a streamer, those are my weaknesses as well. Like, you know, I'm not really advertising the stream. I'm not on Twitter. I'm not doing a whole bunch of like, you know, networking or anything like that. I just kind of just make the content, right? What do you mean it's not necessary? Get over there, it's necessary. Sometimes even pissed off. Yeah, fair enough on that. There's something about that other indentation. So I'm guessing that this is incomplete then. Like, I need to get the stone part of it as well. That's a new puzzle. That was not in the original game. So I have no idea how to do that. I just wanted to see if that would work, but I guess I have to get the stone base for the other one? Oh, folks looking. Yeah, it's really hard when you have like something like physically out of the norm. Like when I was a teenager, I had like unbelievably bad acne. Like unbelievably bad. And so that really didn't help with my wanting to go places, wanting to like... Also, I grew up in Mexico and I didn't speak Spanish, like when I was a teenager. So like that also made me not want to go out. Because what was the point of going out? Number one, you look like shit. Number two, you can't, you know, like you can't ask people, like you can't talk to anybody because you don't speak their language. So it's like you end up just kind of staying at home playing games. Wait, no, I need the middle one. Alright, so we need the middle. Oh, that's the... Need the battery. I need the crank. And I need that. Though most people I know that get gray hair in their 20s, they tend to dye it. But that always looks weird too, you know, then it has that weird jet black look to it. Me, if I had that, I'd just pull off the fucking Raiden from Mortal Kombat look. I'd just be like, I'm a wizard. Never fully takes, right? Oh shit, no. Don't take it. So here's what I do. I put the battery in the thing for the elevator so that I can like, use the elevator to go down there without turning the crank. But I gotta go down there, put it there first, then come back up here. Use the elevator to come back up here, turn the crank. And then go down the elevator and then go through the waterfall. Because umbrella scientists can't do anything the easy fucking way. You know that line in Ghostbusters where they're like, that building is either designed by a genius or a complete wacko? That's kind of this mansion. I'm poisoned now, aren't I? Son of a bitch. Oh, there was a blue herb, though. Well, that's the other thing, is I think more people are just concerned with themselves, and that's what you always have to remember. Oh shit, there's like dogs here. Did I bring... Got a shotgun. About here. Like how the blood... Well, it makes sense the blood disappears here because of the water. Oh, they both died in one hit? Nice. What? A transparent fish. Okay, so let's put the battery. Oh, you do the wigs? I mean, wigs aren't too bad. Like, I knew someone, like, you know, she was going through chemo, so she had to do the wigs. Get this poison. And now turn the crank. Because heaven forbid Jill gets a little wet. To enter the caves, right? We gotta make sure that that waterfall thing is gone. Oh, what, big bugs in the waterfall? Now to get out of here. Wait, was there a green herb here, or was there just the blue one? I think it was just the blue one, yeah. I might be able to make it. But you see, like, that's the other thing, too. Like, not socializing. Like, the thing is, it's like, And this is what usually confuses people, especially about me, right? Is when they think that, like, oh, you must be sad all the time because you don't socialize a lot. And it's like, no, I don't want to. You know what I mean? I'm an introvert. Like, I can go months without talking to, like, any of my close friends, and then I can see them again, and then we're like, you know, it's like no time has passed. You know what I mean? And so it's kind of weird like that. Alright, we're in the caves. The caves now have water in them, which now makes sense. Before they did not. Oh my god, Enrico's here. Holy shit, I can't wait to see him. Enrico! But you're not for some reason? Ah. There's a save room around here somewhere. I think Enrico's here. Alright, so let me go back and check out the other hallway. I wonder if the giant Indiana Jones boulder is gonna kill me again. Oh, okay. Never mind, I'll just save here then. We're getting close to the end of the game. Like, if I was here in the original game, I would say there's probably like 2 hours left. Maybe 3? Not even. Then again, the original game I can get through pretty fast. Just because I know all the puzzles. I know, like, where to go. Oh, it's... Need to get the crank. Actually, it's a different crank, right? Because this is a hexagonal hole, not a square hole. So I can't just use the crank. It's actually what you want instead of some kind of get-together. I just find, like, even if I'm in a group, like, let's say I'm feeling lonely, just being in a group doesn't necessarily make me feel doesn't make me feel better, you know what I mean? I know some people that are, like, constantly always, they have to be, like, around other people and stuff, or, like, involved in group affairs. But for me, it's like, I kind of just like my own, like, privacy sometimes. You do the get-together and hate it, right? That doesn't mean I don't enjoy people's company, but it's like a select people, you know, like people that, like, I'm very familiar with and stuff like that. Like, I wouldn't just go to some random house party or something. I used to do that, like, in my college years. We would go to, like, you know, me and a friend would go and we'd crash some parties around, like, you know, in, like, the apartment complex or whatever. That's why you watched a few Twitch... Oh, okay. And it would just be like, I really hated it, like, because they were just, like, these throwaway people that I would meet, like, once. And we'd never see them again. Let's see what happens. Oh, fair enough. A huge gaping hole. I wonder what it was dug for. Where the fuck is Enrico? I'll take the shaft. Why is the shaft decorated with like a Mayan sun god? What the hell? For sex? Yeah, it's a sex pit. So it's like Roman numerals 4, 2, 3, 1. Kind of it. Yeah, okay. I guess that's gonna come in handy for something. A lot of handgun ammo. I almost want to go back and get the handgun now. Because if I'm just gonna fight like zombies... Because really, like, the shotgun and the grenade launcher are more for, like, mid-tier monsters. But handgun, like, pistol ammo, that's more for, like, zombies. Though the zombies in the lab in the original game would constantly respawn, so maybe I'll save it for that. Oh, fuck it. You know what? Let's just keep going. If I fight zombies, I'll just use the shotgun. I'll refrain from using the grenade launcher. I want to say there's like a mini weapon or a mini mansion, like with a library. Could be wrong. Then try to finish it off with the handgun.
Is that you, Jill?
Jill, there's a traitor in stars. Enrico!
Yeah.
Yeah! Yeah! He said his catchphrase. Fuck yeah, they gave him a mustache? Oh, man.
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Oh, God, you shot me. Oh, yeah.
Enrico!
Enrico! He's my favorite character.
Who?
I mean, we could go investigate Jill, but clearly we gotta be just like, is Enrico okay? And that was the Enrico scene. And look, he pooped out a crank. Alright, just for that, we gotta see the original now. Alright, Rusho, you have a good one. I'm gonna try, I know someone has had to have uploaded the Enrico scene from the original Resident Evil. It's like, yeah. That was beautiful too. That was almost as good as the original scene. Almost, but not quite. Could have been better. You'll stay for this? Oh, that's good, because you have to. You have to see just how you can't really remake something as good as this.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh no, I'm alone. But why are you asking?
Listen, the stars are going to be finished soon. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
Oh.
Enrico!
Yeah.
Who killed him, I wonder?
I don't know. Maybe the guy that ran away, Jill. Still love it. I still love the yeah.
Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there!
That's the best part. It's almost like he forgot his lines. You know, it's like, wait. Enrico. Yeah? Like, he still did it. He did it in the remake. It was great. I'm glad they kept that. That's great. Awesome. Best character. Best stars member. Definitely a professional. Right, no normal person could just shoot a gun at some guy lying on the floor. I know I couldn't. I'll take his crank. Wait, what does it say? What could he have known? There is a traitor in stars. Shit, there should be a whole Enrico spin-off of Resident Evil. Oh, hey, did you kill Enrico? Oh, hold on, I got one of these. When you encounter him as Chris, he thinks Chris is the traitor, so he's like he's not as friendly as he is with Jill, you know, where he's with Chris he's like, "Are you the traitor? Enrico!" Oh really? They have an insect looked? Huh, I like bug eyes, huh? Alright, well I got the cranks. I guess that's all I needed. Maybe the boulder's gonna try to crush me when I go through here. Oh shit. Actually, this one hits him. Or it doesn't, I guess. Oh, alright. It was just being dramatic. Now imagine if I went back and took the pistol, I'd be so fucked right now. Hope that's not Enrico's blood. Zerg would use. They just always look like gremlins to me. Like that's. Remember GamePro had these big sprint, like, cause there is artwork of the hunters, you know, like 2D artwork. I think you see it in the game when you go to the lab. I could have some herb. I mean, not necessary. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Now it's necessary. Sorry, I had to get like right up to it like that. How do you design a mechanism to move a fucking cave wall like that? Damn, umbrella. I need like just one green herb. There we go. Oh, and there's one over here, I guess. What shit is this? You have nothing to say about this? It looks like this is where the flamethrower would be if you were Chris. I guess Chris already took the flamethrower? Not that the flamethrower is that great, but... Yeah, I'm guessing that's... Yeah, the flamethrower would be there. Alright, so here's the setup. Wow, they're... Well, that was close. They don't give you much time in this one. Yeah, because the flamethrower doesn't stop their attacks, so they can still hit you while you're using the flamethrower. But you should use it in this part though, just because it's like you might as well spend its ammo. But it also takes a long time to kill something with it too. So trying to kill, oh fuck, the spider bitch. Okay, hold on. Oh, you dodged. Ew. Looks like I blew your ass a new one. Now to kill your children. You just step on him. Step on him. There's that one other big spider around here, but he doesn't give a fuck. Oh, they gave me this knife so I can cut the cobwebs. Oh, you could have at least taken 2 shots to die, and then I could have gotten rid of the shotgun shells. You would kick her ass. He'd also have like a witty one-liner. But yeah, that's how you kill Shelob. What? Where the oh. Another one. Well. I'll let him live to tell the tale. I guess it takes that many hits, so you can't just, like, run past it. Like, you just swipe it and then run past the big, giant spider encounter. Like, some guy worked really hard on that. They're like, oh, man, the player's gonna fight the spider. It's like, and then the testers just ran right by it. And, oh, then you put the flamethrower back here, I guess. Because, of course, the flamethrower opens doors and shit for Chris. Why wouldn't it? That looks like something, but it's not. Oh, here's the crank thing again. Let me go look back here, because you gotta figure they gave me the knife. They, you know, like, maybe they should give me a box to put the knife in. Yeah, games that aren't that well tested, that's when that shit happens. Like Ultima... What was it? Ultima 7? It was like the last 2D Ultima. There's all these like boss encounters that you can literally just walk right by. Like, oh shit, you got all this stuff. Oh man, and you just walk through them. Like, yeah. Oh, I didn't know what I was gonna do. But then again, that makes sense. Like, EA butchered Ultima, so. So... Alright, so I gotta turn the crank again, because, like... Oh yeah, where you can climb the ladder, or climb the ladder back down, and then you won't fight him. Or you can dodge the abobos. Private servers are still good on Ultima Online? I knew a guy whose family had to throw him a intervention because apparently he was addicted to Ultima Online. That was because that was back in the day when you had to pay money for America Online. So he like racked up like this like $300 bill once. Oh shit. Man, I'm so glad we don't pay by the fucking hour anymore. God, I can't, man, those were like the dark ages of the internet. 56K modem and being nickeled and dimed for every hour and having to have another fucking phone line. So like a crank hole. Alright, the crank I have will work. Let's see. What's this shit? Okay, that's a pushable. I can't see what it looks like though. What's this thing on the floor? Oh, that's weird. Why is it doesn't do anything though? I mean, when I step on it, it turns, but... Oh, okay, I think I know what to do. I use that to rotate the statue. But... Oh wait, no, okay. Alright. It's almost exactly like the original puzzle. You push this statue over here, right? Like right in front of that thing. Because apparently Jill doesn't know how to pull stuff. She only knows how to push stuff. They didn't teach her that in basic. I gotta use it again? Oh my god, really? Marsh becomes a cop. Oh my... Okay. So I guess I gotta just push it back. I never seen... Oh, when she's trying to scale the wall. Alright, that looks to be right. That's correct. Damn it, no. Trying to eyeball this here, it's... Oh, shit. They did a really good job with these flames. Like, whatever, like, gifts they use, they definitely use some kind of animated GIF for both the flames. Alright, so I get the cylinder. Let me guess, you combine the cylinder with the shaft. Now you have cylinder shaft. Oh, but it's not over yet, huh? I gotta line up the Roman numerals. Do I hold the button down? Let's try that. Oh my god. Are we just gonna do these like tiny increments? Alright. Okay, good. The Roman numerals are lined up. 4, 2, 3, 1. So we're done. Are you guys ready for Total War later? Though I might play Galactic Civilization too, I don't know. Either Medieval, Total War, Rome, or Galactic Civ. That's kind of what I'm feeling. Yeah, so now I guess if I use the shaft on the thing now, I can work the elevator with the big ass hole. Like, that's what was missing about the shaft. I'm trying to figure out, is it better to use the analog stick to move around or the D-pad? I feel like the D-pad's more precise for this tank control shit. This is that the D-pad is kind of like, it's angled on the bottom of the controller and not like, you know, it's more comfortable to use the thumb pad. Oh, you never got around to playing Galactic Civilization? The last time I played it, I ended up losing. I gotta figure out a decent build order for it. Also, I'm also gonna play it on a smaller map too. Like, try to play small, then go big. Which is weird, because Galactic Civilization 2, I wouldn't say I'm the master of, but like, I usually win 9 out of the 10 games I play on that. Like, every so often I get screwed by RNG, but most of the time, you know, I have it down. That's why I don't play it anymore, because it becomes extremely repetitive. You know, like, I kind of know the outcome. And I guess, like, all games, you know, like that, like Civilization and whatever, it's like, sometimes you end up with a boring game, and sometimes you end up with, like, a good game of Civilization. And it's like, you don't really know. Total War is like that too. Sometimes you end up with a really good game of Total War, depending on how things happened. And sometimes you end up with kind of a boring ass game of Total War. And I guess that's strategy games in general. That's why, like real time, like RTS, it's like if you end up with a bad game, at most you've wasted about an hour playing it. When you play like a grand strategy game and then it kind of gets boring near the end, you're like, well, shit. That's what makes me want to play Rise of Nations some more, because like the Rise of Nations is like a game of Civilization, but I can beat it in an hour. Or like it gets concluded in an hour. Let me put it that way. 1 out of 5 games are interesting enough for you to continue. I don't really know how to fix that about those games either. Like, there's nothing I can really recommend. You know, it's like it's either you just got to get lucky with like the way the maps get seeded or the way events happen, and then you might end up with a very interesting scenario. The worst is when it becomes like cookie cutter, you know, like wash, rinse, repeat kind of stuff. Like you just, every game feels the same, like you do the same shit. The shaft was over here. This is where Enrico was. Like 90% Cao or Dong Zhuao steamrolls everybody. I mean, not necessary. What? The cylinder shaft. There we go. Oh, shit. I forgot the order. Alright, it was like 4. And I see the shaft again. Yes, let me look at this. What? Why did the thing? Why did it reset? Oh my god. there a quicker way to turn this sucker? I mean, do I have to turn it? Because I can make a guess. Like, I mean, I can tell that it's like 4, 2, 3, 1. Like, I don't need to see. All right, well, now it's perfect. 4, 2, 3, 1. Alright, elevator's working. Chance a stalemate happens. You see, that's when it gets interesting. It's like, what sucks is when you start getting too powerful, and then the AI doesn't really catch up. Like, I don't really want to be the strongest, like, nation. I want to be, like, the second strongest, or, like, in like, some kind of power play with 2 other nations. When I'm the strongest, then it's kind of like, it's a foregone conclusion I'm gonna win, and so I'm just kind of just going through turns. And that's really boring for me. Like, the struggle is kind of over, you know, like, especially with a game like Galactic Civilization, like, ideally I'd like a Babylon 5 scenario to happen, where it's like things escalate, there's a big war, and like the fate of everything depends on it, and then it's over, and then you rebuild, and then everyone's happy, and then there might be like a little like minor thing happening, and then the game's over.
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
She pushes him off. Only one way to find out. I could also play Shenmue later. I've been feeling like playing Shenmue some more as well. I know, it sounds like someone's watching the new Star Treks over there.
That sound. It could be a person. Jill, go check it out.
Yeah, you go check it out. You, the master of unchecking.
For one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
Oh, that's why you play the lesser nations? Yeah, that's the whole point of the lesser nations. Or like the weaker nations in like Total War games. Or just changing up like your Civ in Civilization too, just to have like something new. Redeem game request. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Colin, for the Shenmue. Because I'm eventually gonna have to end the stream so I can eat and take a break. So if I come back, I can play Shenmue. I find with Total War especially, you have to do a lot of house rules to handicap yourself, because if you just play it like, you know, steamroll everybody, it's kind of a no fun game. It's a lot more fun to try and role play, or like give yourself like, you know, like handicaps, or like not, like basically not exploit the AI so that you can easily win. And that's what I try to do. Like, I could probably play Total War on a much harder difficulty if I gamed it. But since I like to like roleplay a little bit and like mess around with it. Hello? Hello? Anybody in these caves? Woo! Oh, it's that bitch. Alright, hold on. Since using bullets on you is worthless. Oh, well, that's interesting. Well, yeah, or like in medieval, it's like, do I really want to send the guy that's like, you know, 17 years old, even though he's like, his stats are the best, but the dude's 17 years old, and he's not gonna lead an army. That makes no fucking sense. Like, I gotta wait for him to at least be 21. Oh, goody. Hey, what's up? Ah! Ow! Bitch. Just whacks me with that thing. How'd she get down there? Hey, Barry. That bitch is back there. You want to go handle her? Barry. Barry. Can I push this? Well, now the other question is, why can I push this? Can I get on top of it? What is this? This isn't the same elevator. This is a different elevator. Is it like it has to have a certain weight so that it works? Is that what it is? No. I can't press the button. Alright, well, we're gonna do the only other option that I can think of, which is push this big box on the elevator. Right, she can't climb the elevator. I mean, she can't climb the box, so I don't know. Alright, well, I don't know what the fuck to do with that. I just pushed it there, so there you go. I solved that puzzle. Jill, you go over there and handle the crazy bitch. I'm gonna stand here by the elevator. Will I be mostly infantry and have foreign cavalry? Okay, there she is. At least she's not fast. I mean, like, compared to, like, say, Nemesis or Mr. X, this is nothing. Like... Though this whole fucking cave and the camera angles is a little confusing, I gotta say. Like, alright, now I'm back here again? How the fuck did I do that? There's no way I can use the guns to put in the hooks. Don't go breaking my heart. Don't go breaking my... I won't go breaking your heart. I'm good if I try. Alright, she's dead. Or at least for now, she's down. Not necessarily dead. This looks like something.
Barry!
Barry! Sorry, Jill! My sandwich is getting cold. Barry! Remember in the first Resident Evil, it's like, I'll be there this time. Funny and sad. Yeah, it is pretty... It's pretty sad for her. I guess she was the daughter of the guy who, Barry, why? Why, Barry? Of the guy... Of that Trevor guy, huh? That's really... That's terrible. This fucking Ashford family is fucking awful. They're like the worst people. Alright, well, here's an inventory thing. But is there a typewriter so I can save? I got all this handgun bullets, though. I'm saving them for the lab. But considering that, like, I can't kill her, maybe the handgun's the way to go. Oh, she has an immunity to it. Okay. Now the question is, does she have multiple faces, or is she wearing the skin of some other people? That's the other thing I've kind of noticed about her. Okay. Am I supposed? Obviously I gotta put something in the chute to come down here to crush with the garbage compactor. Oh, it's her skin? Or no, or is it, it's supposed to be the skin of other people? Like she wears her, well, let's see now, the guy in the coffin was the grave digger. So maybe she wears her mother's skin or her father's skin or just random people's skin. That's kind of fucked up, but hey, you know, whatever. Other people's skin? Okay. Barry. I mean, to be fair, I mean, obviously Barry's the traitor, right? But the only reason he's the traitor is because Wesker has threatened Barry's family. Which I think we actually play as Barry in, like, Resident Evil Revelations or something, and, like, or his daughter or some shit in, like, the sequel. So, I gotta put something here. Yeah, no, like I have Revelations on the 3DS, and it's pretty fun. I haven't really beaten it though, but they have been re-released on Steam, and I have Revelations 2 because I had the first one on the 3DS, but I can't just put the shotgun there, huh? I mean, it's like clearly I need to find like a two-handed weapon. Is it the grenade launcher? No, eventually it does that. Okay. Or is the weapon here somewhere? I get lost in this area. Maybe I'll check the map. Maybe then I can get an idea of what the fuck this area is. Alright, it looks more complex than the map leads it out, so it's just a circle. Yet I guess because the camera angles keep changing, so it just weirds me out. Well, that must be what you're supposed to do with this box, because it didn't move. Oh, now it works. Now I can, like, fucking press the stupid switch. There's a lot of games that were on the 3DS that got re-released on Steam, as well as on the DS, like Final Fantasy IV Remake is also on Steam, which, you know, I think that'd be kind of fun to play just because it'd be like, hey, this is what Final Fantasy would have looked like on the N64. Actually, it'd be really sweet if someone were to port that to the N64. That would be like the coolest thing. I'm still kind of pissed they never made a Final Fantasy VI like they did with 4 and 3, where they made them 3D. But I can see why 6 was a much more complicated game. Like, it had more characters, more layouts and stuff, so it's like... But then the remake that 6 did get was like a kind of a cell phone remake, which is also on Steam. I don't know. Part of me kind of wants to play it just for an excuse to replay Final Fantasy VI, but the other part of me is like, it kind of looks a little cheap. Even though the sprite work was done by the same guys that did the original, so it's like, it's tough. If it's ever on sale for like $2, then like that's definitely a hard maybe. I don't think I'd spend $5 to $10 on it though. Wait, why am I going here? There's the trash compactor thing. No, you don't know? I mean, it's not really done yet either. So it'd be like, even if you like played it and enjoy it, then you'd have to wait until they complete it. Oh, the flamethrower. Okay, so I can put that on the hook. Then I get crushed by the garbage disposal. Oh, it's a broken... Well, I can't even use it to... that's the only thing it is good for. Does it take up 2 spaces or 1? It takes up 1. In Resident Evil 2, it would take up 2. That's how I feel about the remake. It's like, I don't want to like play 10 minutes of the game or 10 hours of the game and then it's like, well, then wait for the next part. And also, I don't know if they're even going to finish it. And like, I know that sounds like, oh, they'll totally finish it, man. Like, what are you talking about? It's like, oh yeah, Valve never finished episode 1 and 2 of Half-Life 2. Like, people don't finish shit sometimes. Sometimes the last part never gets released. It happens. And I just personally would rather wait until something's like done. Oh my god, I hate these camera angles. Why can't they just... Alright, yeah, I'm going the right way. It makes navigating a circular room, like, much harder than it needs to be. Yep, it's the little girl, alright. No, now I'm really like, that's so sad. So she's been here since like the 60s. A nice stair tower or chair tower. I guess there's nothing really significant here other than just that. Okay. Oh, snakes! Ew! Depicting various scenes from her upbringing? Well, at least when we nuke the mansion, her pain can be over. At least I hope it is. Oh, it just opens? I don't have to do a big puzzle? You got the stone ring. Alright, so I could put that on the other umbrella. Family picture and notes. My dearest Lisa. There's something written on the back. 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica administered virus type A. Plasmalizing a tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion negative. Action disposed. Lisa. Okay, so they... Jessica's the wife? I thought she was the daughter. Lisa administered type B, plasmalizing a tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion positive, but delayed fusion. Body modification, observed constant results. Status, continued protective observation. Wow, it's bad enough they killed him, but they had to experiment on his family? George, action terminated November 30th, 1967. There's a journal left by someone. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake, not my real mom. Same face, but different inside. Have to find Mom. Have to give face back to Mother. Oh! I got Mom's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attached her face to me so she doesn't go away because Mom's sad when I meet her without her face. From inside box, scent of mommy, maybe true mother there. Stone box hard, it hurt. Steel rope in the way. Can't see Mother because 4 stones. That was... So she was dating them, it looks like. 1967. So yeah, that face is like her mom's face that she ripped off of her mom, I guess. Her mom was probably fucked up too, so even before that. 19-7. Senta, maybe true mother there. Stone box hard.
Oh, yeah.
And thank you, Sujak, for the host. How you doing? Auto host thingy? Ah, okay. From inside box, sent to mom, maybe true mother there. Steel rope in the way. Oh, you finished Halo 1? Oh, from the legendary or whatever? Can't see Mother because 4 stones. Oh shit, here comes those snakes. Oh, it took you 8 hours? Oh, but you did it all in one stream. That's pretty good. Bed is still warm. And some fucked up shit happened here. Jesus. Isn't that also like the plot to Resident Evil 7? Umbrella just likes to experiment on little girls? Chapter 5 through 10. Oh, okay, so like half of it. Not poisoned. I'll take it anyways. I'll combine it with the green one. This kind of reminds me a little bit of Clock Tower, too, from the rummaging. Like the original Clock Tower, when you find out more about the Scissor Man. Scissor Bro, you know? Like, this stuff, I think, was also originally in the original game, and then they just sort of cut it out. I mean, maybe they wanted, like, they definitely did censor the original game from their original vision, so I'm guessing now they decided, well, that stuff wasn't, you know, compared to shit now, it's not that far out there. Reach in 4 to 5 hours, depending on if you mess up certain actions. Ah. So I'm back at the cabin. Which would explain why I met her at the cabin. Because this was her family cabin. Right, now I got both. She didn't kill Jill, so maybe Jill smells like her mom or reminds her of the mom. Makes me wonder if I met her as Chris, would she have killed Chris? I have no magnum bullets, do I? With the other trolls? Oh god. Save. Alright. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I've been streaming for about 5.5 hours. And I really should take a break and get some food. I think I'll make some... I got like some pasta, I'm gonna make that. And some like Texas toast. And then I'll probably come back and stream Shenmue. Since that's what Colum requested. If I don't come back, that means I fell asleep. Because I ate too much Texas toast. And pasta, which, you know... So, if I come back, it'll be like in an hour and a half or 2 hours from now, roughly, because... Or maybe sooner, it depends, but yeah, that save took, right? Let me look. Waiting for your highlights to process and going to bed. I mean, it's like 4 in the morning for me. Alright, no, it says cabin. I don't have to do it again. But yeah, thanks everyone for being here. Thanks, ball busting babe, Colum, anyone who's lurking, I do appreciate it. Anyone who was here, I appreciate it. I'll probably be back in like an hour and a half and play some Shenmue for a little bit. And then who knows after that, maybe some Total War. But thanks everyone for being here. You guys have a wonderful Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'm out of here.